Welcome to today's session of Viewer Levels, as we try to readjust to Maker 2 after playing Maker 1 all week and totally scrambling our memory of mechanics. As we await the first level to come into queue today, I'm going to play a quick warm-up here just to see that all systems are going. This is a level by Mega Tefit, a long-time maker that we've been featuring many times in the past. It's called Pow Surfing. Surf to Pows, and remember, plants will bounce you. Welcome to the people who have already said hello. First Black Man in Space, a Bonafide Pirate. Hope you're doing just fine. I guess we're going to bounce on a POW. And again, let's try to get just a basic jumps going again and not get thrown off too much by the airship camera Bob. Oops, I don't know why I was trying to punch that POW. It was obviously over the conveyor. That's right, that's what warm-ups are for. We'll get some of the initial awkwardness out of the way. Then, whoops, jumped a little too late there. Yeah, so each of the successive on-off switches will be a bit of a launch pad for the next bounce. Oh, what's this one all about? Oh, I see. Didn't actually notice what was going on with the conveyor until too late. That's okay, we'll just redo that. And up we go. Yeah, it looked like I wasn't able to make contact there, but if we just stay on the right, I think we're actually safe. We'll see. Wasn't quite sure about that overlap with the saw blade there, so we'll hopefully not grind against a grinder. And do a little bit better on this drop here. There we go. And we fall gently down here, and that's it. Side thwomps everywhere, as far as the eye can see. I was going to that 30 coin, and we just slipped right off. And, Wired, if I'm reading your name correctly, don't worry too much, a big rules list. It's not actually that complicated. Just go ahead and throw something in the queue if you have it. We're wide open today, and you'll be first up after the warm-up level. If so. Yeah, so if you go for the 30 coin, you actually do need to land back on a POW. I wasn't quite sure about falling speed there. Let's do it that way. Okay, I guess we missed it. And then we go for the new POW, of course, yes. That's okay. We'll do it. Up we go. And yeah, I keep thinking that I'll land gracefully on a POW, but then we haven't really targeted that very well if we do go for the optional coin, which I'd like to do, but let's try again. There we go, much better. And oh, we missed that 30 coin, that's okay. You're saying, please don't hate you too much for the level? Yeah, don't worry about that. We playtest all sorts around here. Oh, whoops. You just kind of want to know if it's good? Yeah, just throw it in. Use the add command. And we'll definitely get to you next. And do also let me know if I'm reading your name incorrectly as Wired. That's how I'm understanding it. So, whoops. just remember how to play first, and then try to give some other levels a proper showcase today. Whoops. And down we go. Oh, going a little early there every time, but then the arrow does tell you how the juggling is going to go. And down here, then we get on top of this one again, and straight up to the wall. There we go. See you. Learn to read this a little more accurately. It works out quite nicely. And okay, that's fine. I guess we should just trust the arrows for once. I was trying to loop back to the POW accurately. I did pick the correct destination, we just didn't time the descent very well. Oh, totally missed our opportunity there. Yeah, I mean, I guess the arrows were fairly clear about where to get ahead. Awesome Lamp, welcome. Hope everything's been fine on your end. Oh, nope, we need to go on ahead. That's another reading the chat death right there. To get some of those out of the system early. There we go, that's a more opportune time to go for the 50, as long as we don't slip right off. You'll submit your level if you can find the code, yeah. Take your time. And we'll head on over here. Okay, there we go. That's much more accurate. Wait, oh, note block to the... Yes, that's right. I totally misread that. Awesome Lamp been branching out a bit and made a troll level. Yeah, got some of the garbage out of your system with the previous level last week, I'm sure. Just to do it all at once, you know, in a huge extravaganza. Okay. This is more accurate. We missed a note block. I wonder if that's going to be an issue or if it's something I'm supposed to jump on. Well, looks like you have to hit that from below, but I'm coming in a bit low for that, so not betting on that necessarily. Whoops, no, I'm too slow. Just a whole lot of juggling here as we went a little early towards the belt. Everything here is quite simple. We're just kind of getting back into the pace of reading this game, and that's why we do a warm-up, among other things. Yeah, like that, and then it just bounces on the moles, and then we just need to make sure we tilt far enough to the right to hit the switch after the mole, which is a little hard to see from that location, but it is in a fairly predictable place. So just gotta watch your head against the ceiling in certain places. Yeah, not gonna hit the note block there, and then we're just a little too far to the left still. Sneaky Sea Otters, welcome. You're nice and early today, hopefully we'll get to you quickly. And whoops, nope. Okay, let's ride it out. I have nothing left to prove with that 50 coin, but going for it anyway. There we go. Oh, I don't know why I thought I was going for that note block. You obviously don't, and then now I've just sort of locked myself. Yeah, no, it's just meant to bounce the power up. That actually is fairly obvious in retrospect. Down we go. We ride it over. All the way down to the next one. And then totally lose at the flag, yeah. I was kind of looking at that for a moment, wondering, okay, do I hit or do I ride? And then we saw the Piranha Plants, and quite obviously we hit, but that was a bit of a late decision. Anyway, we know how this is going to go at this point, so let's not make too much of a disaster out of it. Up the flag, and that's done. Okay, let's get into submission number 1. Hope everything is holding up on the production side. Let's see what Awesome Lamp has in store. So you're saying this is a troll level? It's a troll fortress. What do you mean? The title a ripoff? The title is completely original. I haven't played enough troll levels to really recognize if this is a ripoff of another troll fortress, but we will see. Justin, dude, welcome. That was totally reading the chat death again. Have you been too busy to catch a stream in a while, or has it just been a while? Yeah, I wasn't the most consistent about streaming back in last October through December or so. I kind of got back into it regularly this month, so I think it has been a while. And I also haven't really done Scrabble in a while either, so... although that should be coming soon. So, yeah, this is meant to be a little... take out here. I don't exactly know how high on the layout I am right now, so let's just continue. And this is, oh, within range of a thwomp for some reason. This is going to drop everything like that. Okay, we heard the thwomp earlier and should have guessed that. Richie boy, welcome, and thank you for submission, Wired as well. This is a ripoff of the Troll Castle series. Okay, I don't think I played the Troll Castle series. I'm not convinced I would recognize that. But anyway, we've got a whole sequence up here. Keep Chief down here, and you know a thwomp is on this side. Then, it does knock out both clouds and allow me to proceed after that, I'm sure. So with this on-off switch here, it's kind of leading me back to this location, right? And then that's a one-way panel, and it shows you that you should go down. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Because I saw the one-way panel and was thinking, okay, we don't actually know our vertical position in the level right now. It's entirely possible that we just come down here after an on-off switch. But it should be after an on-off switch, right? Otherwise, we just lock ourselves. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because we have been shown what happens after that sequence. Okay. Let's just dodge the fish, dodge the thwomp, and gradually work our way down. Then we just hold down into the pipe. Or not. There we go. I think it was off center or something. Anyway, everything's pointing here, so... oh, fish. Well, obviously we don't touch it, right? It'd just be the reverse psychology. Now, we'll obviously go up, and semi-solid over here, we're not going to be going down, but maybe just something to activate within a certain location, and yeah, that gives you a boo. Probably we should have gone down. I guess the boo is just going to knock us out here. Oops, Trooper, welcome. And yeah, feel free to send something along. Okay, I guess we should have checked the gap. There was the whole bit with a Cheep Cheep coming in from the left that we should be aware of, but... Oh, yeah, that blaster gets knocked out, right? Correct? And... there we go. Okay, so we know there was a Cheep Cheep that comes in here. And why would this... Oh, because then you would pop out here, okay. But then you have to hold left, otherwise you do get locked. And then the hammer just kind of steadily hammers you to death, eventually. Yeah, so you just kind of hang left out of the bumper, and that makes sense. Okay. And we'll just go a step at a time. And down. Wait for the Cheep Cheep first, probably. I mean, I don't quite know how it will be relevant eventually, so... Notice how there will be a crush over here if we don't duck our way across. I mean, we don't know what power-up state we're supposed to have in the next room, so... And then, yeah, one-way panel over here, or... Yeah, one-way panel, so we do want to be short. We can get ourselves crushed over here. And CP1. This is inviting you to do a shell kick to the right, while opposites go left. And... here we are. This is also some kind of scroll break that will be relevant to us eventually. Notice too the slot that's underneath this checkpoint, like something is going to eventually eject you back through here. And have a scroll break from that point. It looks very, very suspicious. And here is an ominous looking key. And then this one-way panel looks interesting. Because if you do get the key, what's going to activate? That's going to activate, okay. So I guess we were supposed to fall towards it. Interesting exchange over there. But at this point I think we're probably locked. Because of the Muncher being where it is. So... probably, since we're at checkpoint, let's see. Yeah, there might be some things... Oh, I totally didn't see the information we were given here as we scrolled up to the checkpoint, but... it does tell you that there is a vertical scroll in that particular subworld, and so that might be something important. Go down towards it. And then, yeah, if you don't hit the blocks up here... I see. Then, yeah, hitting this blocks the gate up above with Muncher, but if you don't hit... then you don't actually have a way back up. That's a trick. Interesting. What we can do is... yeah, no matter what, if you hit any of these, that's going to take that out. So we'd have to fall in without the thwomp activating the switch down below. Yeah, we should have watched what is down below here a little more accurately in case it becomes relevant. Might be a way to kind of prepare this part in advance. Okay, yeah, so if you get within range of the Thwomp, then you're already going to be in trouble. Now, the Thwomp, though, is going to have this huge vertical range up here, so you just need to not get within its activation zone. You just need to stay low, I think. Because when we crossed here the first time, we were okay, and we didn't activate the Thwomp. So as long as you kind of fall in from here and then stay low over here, I think you can loop back across the left side and head up to the key door from that point. So yeah, Thwomp is not in range. Thwomp is still not in range. And then at this point it goes down. We don't care. And then there's a fish. Yeah, well, I mean, you kind of have to hold up and not take so long to read everything that's going on. I totally keep reading this a little bit too late as I see what's going on as it scrolls up. It shows you the note blocks and the question blocks on the left side for what the shell was doing. And Real Starlight, welcome. And then there's a fish, of course there is. As is tradition. So we get in straight away. I hear some bouncing down below. Not suspicious at all. Slope and a pokey here. I feel like there's going to be some kind of unstacking magic with it that it's going to be unconventional. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you get bounced to the left if you do that. That's important to know, actually, in case we need to get out somehow. Yeah, that's fine. We know how to get down here, but we need to be quick, right? To get over on that spring or not? Oh, interesting. Neat trick. As we get within a second activation. Okay. Let's get through here without being thwomped. And without being fished. Alright, well let's see, because we get within range over here, we loop back. I don't see what this spring is relevant to yet, but it's probably something interesting. Then, just come back here. Yeah, kind of neat that bit that it's doubling back through. This is awfully suspicious, of course. Yeah, thought so. This is also suspicious. And we will have the checkpoint, though. Kind of wonder about this, then. What's the trick here, then? We got checkpoints, so I can just mess with it. Ah, I see. Okay, that's what it's trying to make me do. Because we were off-center, we didn't see it, so. And, of course, it scrolls you up. I had to respawn. How do people come up with this stuff? A long tradition of other people coming up with this stuff and kind of people escalating and developing even further tricks as they go along. Okay, so looks like it's asking you to have a fire flower at that point. I have a couple of scroll breaks that are important here. Sometimes there's something underneath. Oh, looks something's trying to catch me out here with the Thwomp and Seesaw. Nice try. Yeah, okay. So we knew that, I just wanted to make sure we knew what the contact point was. Lots of iteration on a community's worth of ideas, is what we'd say. I don't even play these that often, but you can kind of tell at this point that the troll level is kind of this very mature art form in its own way. I knew something like that was going to happen, I just didn't know exactly what the activation box would be, so worth checking. Yeah, a lot of this style of level is all about player psychology and kind of making good predictions about what people will do. Yeah, we were supposed to go to the left and it does open up the pipe as you can see here, so we just get within range for that activation and just zip on to the left as soon as we can. Yeah, once you see the tricks, it's not too difficult to see how to progress. Firefly requirement is apparently a lie. I feel like we're below something interesting here. I mean, while heart blocks and ground blocks up top, that means there's a vertical scroll break going up. Some form. We don't exactly know what's going to trap me here. Oh. Did I trap myself? No, the bomb's just going to walk over, and then is there going to be fire? Oh, that's going to open up. I feel like I got a little bit lucky there by just proceeding very slowly instead of rushing through, and there's a flagpole right there. Yeah, so whatever trick that was at the end, we skipped it just by stepping very carefully. Avoided all the CP1s. Yeah, I saw that there was a return path to the CP1, but of course we didn't look at the respawn under CP1 carefully enough to see exactly what kind of exits we were trying to avoid. But there we go. Hope that worked out to your satisfaction. Thank you for that. Awesome lamp. Sneaky Sea Otters, if you are still here, would love to bring you in. I think you're still here, so let's see what you have regardless, and yep. Thanks for checking in. Glad I got to you quickly today. I know we kind of took a little too long in the last time or two you were here. Companion Bob. Bob is locked out. Take Bob on an adventure to help him get in. Will be a quick one for me, I hope so. But I hope we'll appreciate it fully regardless. Okay, so B for Bob, I suppose, and that's Bob the Ba-Bomb. And I guess the house probably just wraps you around to the other side, but you know, we'll go over anyway just to see if there is anything. Yeah. I wonder if we play around up here, whether we can reach anything. Nope, I guess not. So anyway, on-off switch is going to blow up Bob, or at least make him unavailable. Eventually we'll need to loop back here to get the key door. One thing to consider is whether we want to bomb anything with him now. So for example, we take him up here. This just slotted in like this. And then, do we get anything? Just coins, okay. But we're blowing up the house, which is important. Anyway, likely we'll need to take Bob into the pipe at some point for a series of throws. You like having friend even if he's literally a ticking time bomb? Yeah. Sometimes a little instability isn't going to be too bad. Yeah, so it is a hot potato level, and then it gives you a nice little preview of what the next room will be. You've got plenty of time to watch it. And after that, you just react quickly. Oh. And you've got on-off switching the key. Oh, interesting reversal here. Going a little bit slowly. Yeah, I could tell that was going to be a problem. Yeah, I like that you get a little bit of a preview of the previous, of the next entrance, rather, as you're proceeding along. And so you can do a little bit of reading ahead as you refresh the bomb timer. Took me a moment to kind of register what was going on with the on-off switch, but we fixed it. Anyway, Bob lives to fight again, yeah. Very important. And then he over here, Bob Hope. Did that say Bob Hope? Or did I just misread that completely because we didn't actually spend very long in a room? Like Bob Hope, the comedian? Anyway. Or did I just completely Oh, it says go home. I totally thought it said Bob Hope. Which... Oh, yeah, key is right here. Go home. And then... So much for Bob as we make him vanish at the gold card. Yeah, so we totally misunderstood that message. I mean, because my priority at that point was just to get out of there quickly, so... Well, thank you for your service, Bob. We got him in. And his fate at any point after getting in the house, I think, was not really our responsibility. Where did Bob go? I'm not sure you want to know. But we take suggestions. Okay, Wired, thank you for waiting. Let's bring you in with the code that you so painstakingly dug up for us. And yeah, I know you're not here. Thank you for confirming that, regardless. Airship sabotage, no clears in this. Thank you for offering me first clear, I guess, depending on how it goes. Bowser spent his budget on a big airship, so go blow it up. Okay. Yeah, we have to get on top of the cannonball, obviously, and it's a fast one, so we do need to watch the timing a bit. That's okay, just takes a moment to get a feel for it. Which we're totally not doing. Accidentally a level created my hell? Yeah, we've seen worse. Okay, then do we need to jump on much beyond that point? We just need to watch a lot of the cannons. The camera in this location is a little bit unfortunate. But we don't really get a chance to see what's coming, but... that's okay, we've still got enough room to get up there. A claw up there is interesting. I don't know if that was a claw drop or anything. Oh, it's probably just a path that's winding back and forth at that point. Okay, so yeah, the airship camera kind of going back and forth really causes issues all the time. We have 5 pink coins to look for. We will, of course, see how required or optional those may be, but I already see one that's kind of locked in the top right. Can we get up to the claw? Not quite, I think, but not quite. If we were big, then maybe. And this guy trying to shoot me over here. Yeah, we can wrap around here. That looks optional. This looks like a hot air balloon, in fact. That just happens to be observing. Seems like we got rather lucky in this jump over here, so I'm not going to rely on that too much. But what can we do from up here? Where can we go? I see everything on the right side over here. Yeah, that's just a bit of jump off the edge. This is one of those where it is a bit of a blind spot on the camera, as you can see. I mean, it's one of those things where it's very clear where to go, as opposed to if you're in the maker view. But when you're actually playing with the player camera, and particularly the airship camera, that is a bit of a difficult gap to see. So we'll see. I know there's supposed to be a bunch of ships that are all together, and there's a balloon in the layout and everything. Yeah, the thing is, if there is a platform directly below the hot air balloon, well, let's take another look at that location, because of course I went straight for the coin there, and totally forgot what we were doing afterwards. Okay, and then, yeah, we have to watch out for the spike ball that comes out of the cluster on the right. It's okay, we'll just find a safe spot for that. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I have to kind of navigate them myself and just see how easily observable things are. And yeah, the spike ball goes straight over if we just get onto the right side of the ship, so it's not too bad. And we can just go up. That's fine. Oh, I thought it was going to be safe there. We backed out a little bit against the Goomba. It really looks like with an accurate jump off the edge there that we can actually make it up to the top, but we'll see if that's the case. Okay, fire, there we go. Then, let's just try it again. That's fine. Couple of bullets here, let's just be careful. Somebody's holding the key. Up here, or is it up here? Well, we don't know who's up. Coin. It's probably just a coin collection key then, from what I'm seeing here. So maybe we need to back up, because the only really plausible candidate I can see for the key is the coin collection. We could, of course, always check this pipe. Nothing. Alright, then I guess we had to go back and down. There's a coin down there, okay. Luckily that is within view. 3 out of 5. So yeah, it is just pure coin collection in this segment. And then you can, of course, get in towards the burners if you're trying to retrace your steps. Oop, there we go. Oh, hang on, let's be careful. Yeah, probably I did need to lead something up top. Oh, I see cannons down below. That's a landing spot. Oh, difficult to see that. Now, the first jump just takes some practice once you see it coming, but some of the spacing can be a little awkward with the mole just hopping up at the wrong time, but I mean, I don't know how much you sent this around, given that this was only uploaded a few days ago. But yeah, the main thing that I think is a bit of an issue with this level is simply that the valid platforms are sometimes just a little out of view on the camera, so it's hard to predict where you're allowed to go. Because sometimes, you know, the camera, depending on where the player is standing, just isn't going to move to a position that lets you see what is next. I feel like we are supposed to get up onto that claw, but whoops. But maybe we need to lead a red bullet to the left or something and get a bit of a higher bounce, because we'll have to figure that out. So we found 3 coins out of 5 so far. I think it is just going to be pure coin collection to get over to the key door, from what I'm seeing. Yeah, it's supposed to be an exploration section. No, I totally understand it. That is kind of non-linear coin collection, and that's perfectly valid. The only thing is that, you know, with the spacing, you really kind of have to see what the camera looks like from the player's perspective when they have no access to the maker mode and no memory of where you might have placed things. And with exploration levels especially, and with airship levels especially, because of the way that the camera just kind of moves up and down, that's something that's actually really kind of important to be attentive to. Oh, there's the second coin. Okay, if we can get up there, then we've actually already solved part of this. But you can see, you know, part of the issue here is that if I go up, it's actually very hard for me to see how to get back down. We have to kind of take the engine over here, and yeah, we do eventually have to get on that claw, I think. But we have actually located all coins in this section at this point. But again, you know, some of the spacing in terms of what is or isn't awkward, or what does or doesn't flow, sometimes you do have to see somebody play through it first and stumble around a bit to really get a feel for it. But I think in general, you know, when we're checking the camera, we actually do have to check these engines often to see where we're allowed to go. Okay, oops. And yeah, when you do land on everything accurately here, it actually feels pretty well spaced, but no, we want to, hang on, lead that cannon a little further over, that cannonball rather. In fact, if we just go straight to the claw section, we can kind of drop left from there and then grab the top left coin instead of taking this route, but we'll see, because that is, whoops, nope. Totally got diverted by that lower cannonball. Hang on. Let's try to make it up to top left. We should actually prioritize getting up to that claw first, just so we know how it's going to work. Because, currently, I don't see what the path will be. And yeah, I mean, you know, this is what playtesting is for. It's not something that's very technical for the player to do compared to a lot of levels that are, you know, hard levels. It's just that it's a little awkward to read at first because of the speed of the cannonball, that you kind of need to die a few times and plan a little bit to really make it accurately. But it's clear that that's the spacing that should work, right? So, not too concerned about that. Okay, so we get one coin over here. But there's no way to get up to that one yet. And as you can see, yeah, whoops. That was a lucky drop. And yeah, we need some way to get up there, and I really don't think that this gives me enough height, although maybe if we get a bit of a run, then maybe that will give me the extra tile that I need. Whoops, nope. It's okay. I mean, like I said, sometimes you do need to see somebody stumble on the level a bit to kind of get a sense of what is or isn't working the way you intended, in terms of how people are reading it. So, there we go. Okay, that's good then. We actually now have all coins accounted for as long as I survive up to this point. So, yeah, that jump is doable. We just didn't try hard enough earlier. So let's wait for the burner over here, so we can sneak down and see where I'm going if I can. Here we go. Yeah, this cannon is always a little bit risky just because of the timing. I believe there was a third coin down here? No, there isn't. No, there isn't. Let's wait for that cannon. There was a third one that was kind of in a lower position though, right? Oh, I was trying to get to that corner as soon as possible because I know it's safe from the spike ball, but that wasn't very good timing on the fire bars, so... Okay, so we do know that this, with good momentum and accurate positioning, will work. And here we go. Yeah, I was wondering if I was maybe a tile short or not, but it looked like I just wasn't very accurate previously. Okay. Then... let's just be careful with the fire bar timing over here. Yeah, that's a lot to dodge at once, but I was trying to, again, get to the safe zone, but I did have to wait for the fire bars a little bit. That's good. We have a route now, and I think it's going to be one we can do. And you see, it's one of those things where it feels substantially easier once you know the layout, but that also sometimes is a warning sign that as a maker, you might have some blind spots while you're building and testing. Where, you know, once you're used to it, everything feels very sensibly placed and very easily relocated. And so it's very easy to lose perspective of what the first reading is like. And yeah, the platforming is fine for the most part. It's just mostly just the visibility of where you're allowed to go as you are learning the layout for the first time. And that's just part of the learning experience for me. People who would encounter it in something like Endless would probably be much less patient about it because they want to just do it in the first 3 attempts and get out. But, you know, we take the time to play properly here, so we'll work through it. Yeah, and I can definitely tell you put a lot of thought into it. It's more that, like, sometimes you kind of need some testing to reveal some of the weak spots when it comes to navigation, so it's totally understandable. Okay, that was a dodge for the ages. We know that there's this one up here, and then one on the top right, and then I think there's one kind of below, right? Oop, let's... Oh, no, let's go down. Yeah, as you can see, you kind of need to wait for the camera sometimes to really understand what's going on. That's kind of risky with how low it is. Anyway, here's the Goombas. We'll jump up to move the camera. And then we just need to get past the Goombas over to the top right once we lead a bullet over, probably. Lead a bullet. You kind of need to... Oh, no, the bullet would have to be... Actually, no, we can just wait for the burner here, I think. And do it by a Goomba. Oh, that's risky. Maybe I can just go all the way up, in fact. Yeah, let's... Whoop. Easier with the bullet. Much easier with bullet, in fact. Actually, I think just a maybe standard jump here with no Goombas might even work out quite a bit better, and we just dodge out of that, and then we grab the coin. I'm pretty sure this is the exact route you use while clear checking. Well, I mean, it makes sense if you already know where the locations are and you're just starting to stitch it all together. Okay, so auto-scroll section here. We just need to be careful with the bombs. Obviously, if we can clear some space with them, that's nicer, but we'll need to watch our positioning. Are you the one who finds it funny that clouds are moving backward? Oh, you mean relative to the ship design, right? Where you can think of it as the ship's moving backward. Whoops, let's not get too far ahead here. Given that we are at the mercy of the auto-scroll. What we should really do for this segment is just kick as many of the bombs to the left as we can, and or not. I mean, we don't have too much control over it. We're not landing accurately. Let's... That, but generally, I actually think I actually will want to disable them so they're in a predictable position. And so we can just kind of kick them out of the way afterwards. Whoops. It's not a very long segment, we just need to line around the conveyors quite a bit. How to build up a bomb. Blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, you know, you might need a fuse as well, that's kind of important. Wow. The conveyors are really throwing me off, but that's okay, we'll manage. We will manage. Okay, and then we'll just kick everything over here. And then, yeah, everything lights up there. That's a neat little bit here, just to kind of guarantee the ignition. I don't want to deal with that guy right now. He's out of range. We're okay. Just take it carefully. I'm glad I didn't try to go for the hammer. It was very tempting to just try to get on top and pop him, but whoa! I mean, I jumped, we just didn't estimate the height very well. I think the blood usually comes after you build a bomb, not while you are building it, but, you know, we know there may be multiple schools of thought when it comes to the best way to do that. Oops. Yeah, and so the bombs just kind of... Whoop. I didn't even think about getting too close to the claw there for the drop. I just thought, okay, that bomb's totally going to be lit up in the furnace. We can just safely ignore it, but whoops. Went a little too eagerly. Anyway, cleared out all the space over here, that's nice. Same mistake. Yeah, it is a nice section actually, because as far as auto-scrolls go, it's nice, especially at slow speeds when there's a lot to kind of keep the player busy with a lot of back and forth movement, and so you're not just hugging the screen boundary all the time, and you have some reason to really stay light on your feet. So it's a pretty reasonable section. Although we definitely get towards the spikes here with not much warning. No, I was trying to get on that ledge there and I just totally missed. Yeah, for playtesting purposes, it's probably better if you don't give me too much warning for things to come, because it is sort of important to see how I'm going to read things without advice. To kind of replicate the experience of a player coming in fresh without you present in the chat. So we'll see how the next door transition looks. It's kind of important to see what the reaction time is like when people don't know what's coming. Okay. Anyway, oh, yeah, that's why. It is a bit close to react, because, you know, even if you are expecting a jump, you are kind of calculating, okay, how high, how quickly. So that is a little bit tight, even if you have been told to jump. But we'll see. I mean, that's partly a playstyle thing where I like being able to read the level as I have a zone transition. But yeah, generally you should remember that, you know, the vast majority of people who play the level will not have you in chat to explain things or advise, so you just have to take what they see. Anyway, let's jump over the blade. Oh, I think you could have found a way around it. I mean, it's just the initial spacing here. It didn't need to be necessarily on these tracks, right? We need to get on top of the house, and we do have a way to reach that with the bumpers. This is kind of nice, actually, that you have the bumpers following the same course as the grinders here. And it's alright to just kind of play safe and stay alive, and you get some visibility of what's going on down there as things get loaded back in. If we can stay on, then we're generally going to be in good shape. There we go. Then, just Muncher's holding the key, so let's just be careful with anything coming down towards the door. And we're through. And yeah, no, it's just, you know, it'll be a more useful playtest for you if you don't backseat too much. It's really for your benefit. Anyway, while it comes up with the track switching here, and we'll go straight down. It's going to be a fast shot, so let's just watch out. And, oh, whoops. I thought it was safe there, and then I kind of hesitated, and that's what happened. That's okay. Kind of a silly thing to die to after the work that we put in. But that's okay. It's something that we can easily get back to and replicate, or we're just attentive. Whoa, that bomb was not in a great position, but we denied it the claw, so I guess that's something. Yeah, not going to attack this guy. I'm going to do something that's silly. Whoop. And we paid for it. I thought, okay, the conveyor plus bomb, that's going to be a problem if we're dodging skewers, and then we just kind of had a last-minute change of plan, which is usually unwise. Last-minute change of plan. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the guy attacks me, but you know, getting up on top of him while watching the hammer timing also makes me vulnerable. And I know I can just get out of range of him if I just go forward a little bit. Whoops. So it's one of those where it's a risk assessment, right? And part of that just comes from having dealt with hammers since all the way back in SMB 1, where they're just the deadliest thing in the game. Where, you know, if you kind of want a predictable way through them, sometimes you have to know when not to engage. Even though it's very tempting to stomp everything. No, let's not start over. Anyway, that's going to come down. Oh, that's way too close to something already ignited. Oh, just trying to find a position to get up there, and that was not according to plan. Yeah, the thing about the bit with the grinders at the door later on is that since the track setup cycles around all the way anyway, I don't see why you can't just have all of the grinders spawn in slightly earlier in the cycle, like, you know, one track earlier or something. And that would be perfectly fine, because it's still literally the same concept, right? But you give the player a little bit more reaction time at the door to read it, so... Yeah, hammers usually know how to snipe, that's why we tread carefully around them. And, Captain Pollution, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Then, let's get over here and get out of range if we can. If we get right up to Skewer, we're okay, I think. And here we go. Yeah, they do 2 quick throws. Now let's get around this. Yeah, I mean, you could just put everything slightly earlier in the cycle, unless that affects the bumper positioning in a way that you don't like. But you've got a lot of flexibility in terms of how you're building this, so... Actually, once you get on top of the bumper, you're pretty much totally safe. Okay, and then... Yeah, just looking at this on-off switch. So, okay, one issue with this room is that if you drop the platforms and you missed a switch, or you drop some of the platforms and don't manage to make it, it's not resettable. I would actually highly recommend, if you do a revision of this, just lowering this door. There's no... unless you're spawning on top of a grinder or something in a previous room, there's no reason why the player can't just reset through the previous room and just come back into this one to reload the platforms, because generally you don't want a situation, particularly with more traditional style play, where the player just says, "Oops, I just blew up the thing I need, I guess I have to just take a death," and intentionally ram into a spike. Generally, you don't want to lock the player like that with a respawn issue, so it's better to be able to have a reset point, like the door that's conveniently located here. As long as you don't die easily to reset, of course. Low battery in my controller, that's concerning. Hopefully we don't need to switch by the end of the day. Got to charge it up last week. That's okay, we'll hopefully not have controller issues, otherwise I think I can tug a cable over here. This looks like a thwomp. And it is. And why? Why? Why not? Yeah, I mean, obviously soft locks are the first priority, but these are kind of a lock as well in a way, like they're called SD locks, where like it just kind of feels awkward often if a player is playing something traditional style, because it's something that is sort of unusual for that to have to make a decision about whether you can continue or whether something is broken. Similarly here, if the P-switch expires, you're just kind of stuck here in this room. And actually, if the P-switch expires, you're stuck here in that room and there's no death that's available unless you have some kind of hidden mechanic there. So in that previous room, and I'm not going to jump back in there right now because I might have that issue if the P-switch mechanism isn't reloaded. Yeah, definitely check. I'm not going to check right now, but definitely check what happens if you double back, whether the P-switch mechanism is still able to get you out. And definitely check to make sure the player doesn't get locked by P-switch expiry. Yeah, you said there's a soft lock in here, you know about it then. So. Yeah, Captain Pollution, looking forward to the level snack and Wired. Thank you for offering me first clear on this version. Obviously, there's a lot that you'll probably want to tweak, but I hope that was a useful playtest for giving you a few things to look for. So, thanks for the GGs. How are we doing on the list right now? Richie Boy is definitely here, so let's take a look at you next. Yeah, thank you for confirming. But I did see you say GG just now, so that also helps. Jump level. Have fun and enjoy. Okay, let's jump. There is a clear condition on this one. There is also a Z mark for spinning on Spinies. Let's see how it plays out. Okay. Oh, I totally didn't see the wall here because of the clear condition text. Yeah, no, that's practice anyway. We failed the condition, but the clear condition text made me think that it was jumping straight towards the shell. And yeah, I'm just going to practice this. But I didn't even see that there was a wall at the start because the big block of text was in my way, which is Nintendo's fault, not yours. Something is supposed to be here at this point. Oh, mole box, okay. And then, okay, that's fine. Everything looks pretty readable up to that point. We just need to not have clear condition issues, which over the ledge at the top here is a bit of an issue. I almost recommend you know, you don't really have that many safe landing locations elsewhere, so it's always better to just, you know, put a muncher on top of this pillar. Or a spike on top of this pillar. Munchers look better. And design in such a way so that you don't have to deal with the clear condition text, unless, of course, yeah, I guess there's this spot here with the Koopas later, so you do kind of need the condition, but if you don't want them walking on spikes all the time. It's too bad the implementation of clear conditions from Nintendo is so annoying in certain ways. Oh, you need a second pickup here. I knew that. I just read it poorly, and then that's the ending, so. From the position I'm seeing here, I'm guessing it's not very possible to hit the top of the flag, but we'll see. Yeah, I guess aesthetically, if you would prefer having clear condition instead of using spike blocks everywhere, that's totally fine. It's short level anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The main annoying thing about clear condition here is literally just a text box at the beginning. Otherwise, it's fine. Okay, yeah, double bounce is marked. We know it. Captain Napalm, welcome. Captain Pollution and Captain Napalm. It's like you're forming a team. Thank you for that, Richie boy. Hoopstripper. Maybe do some pollution with the napalm? Yeah, it usually works in some order like that. Kind of like the anti-Captain Planet. Okay. Frosty's Winter Walk. Light precision course through a snowy land. And yeah, Team Precision, we're totally gonna... well, we'll see how we do. Let's not prejudge my performance with it. But let's just say Precision is not what we're good at here. But we will try it. We'll give it a fair shot. And okay. That doesn't look too bad, we say, as we just spill over to first ledge. Yeah, I know Precision comes in many shapes and sizes, and usually for me the question is, you know, is the level design still varied and interesting? Oh yeah, we just need to get off of that one immediately, and then the margins don't look that tight. It's more that, you know, you do need to kind of control your own adjustments and not slip too much this way and that. And yeah, didn't quite build enough momentum there before the drop. It's okay. Oh, yeah, again. Let's not slip too much. It is in the winter theme, isn't it? Yeah, no wonder. I thought things were a little bit off when it comes to slippage. And yeah, trying to get like a few pixels of running up to the muncher there, but I think we just need to land in the right direction, and then Snowball is supposed to hit that immediately rather than jumping up like that, but we knew that. And then you grab the other snowball for next switch after that. I can see it. Do I slide more into winter daytime theme? You still slide. It's just that in the night theme you slide a lot more. Pretty sure. Well, not really. Like, it's not... I think it's just a psychological thing more than anything. Yeah, no, I think you're right. It's just really the night theme. We've been playing this game for years. You'd think you could know this stuff by now, but that's what happens when we don't actually play Precision. Oops. Yeah, and then you back throw out of that, but you back throw and then you have to land accurately. Yeah, it seems like Captain Pollution defeated Captain Planet a while ago. Literally the only thing I remember about Captain Planet, other than that he's blue, is that... He is blue, right? Is that the fifth element is apparently the power of heart. Probably a sign of things to come that he was blue in the first place. Whoops. You thought the fifth element was boron. Yeah, I mean... if that's how you like to count your protons. And, okay, let's get down over here. Whoops. Okay. Margins here are not too bad, actually. Well, this one was a bit of a concern, but there's a stretch there that we're not actually as worried about. But we just need to not nudge our way over too much here and there. DBL, I was trying to read your name as DBL or DBI because I couldn't quite see. DBL, welcome. Feel free to join in. Okay. And thank you for the submission. Whoops. Yeah, so for anybody who's new to queue here, the way we usually run things is that I close the new submissions relatively early, but then I stay on a long time after that to play through everybody on the list who's able to stay. So if you're in the queue, we don't usually disconnect early or something before you've been played, so that's the typical policy we have here. Anyway, whoops, let's be careful here. Anyway, we saw CP1, we were basically one jump away from it. Just need to make it through that gap, and then... Okay, here we go. And this bit is comparatively gentle. That jump takes a bit of work, but we'll try to fix it up. Nope. And down we go. It would be kind of funny if there was another guy on Twitch in Captain Planet making Mario the levels. Ah, there probably is. Probably no. There are all kinds of username coincidences on Twitch that we witness from time to time. It can be very motivating sometimes to have an arch nemesis. Whoops. Yeah, we do need to throw before we bump against a wall like that, obviously, because otherwise we'll just slide down a little too far. Yeah, the spacing actually feels pretty reasonable to me so far. When I see something like the Team Precision tag, I start being a little concerned, but this is, despite how I'm doing, actually manageable, and also has a fair bit of headroom and variety to it, which is important. It's usually the thing that I find annoying about Precision, is that often it does not give you that much freedom. You just want to see the hot garbage burn, yeah. Mario Maker is a very good place to do that. Whoops. Yeah, that throw, you kind of do need to do it on your way up that jump. You can't stall for too long. So we will see what we can do with it. Oh. Yeah, I might have to plug in this controller or switch to a different one. We'll see. Let me see if I can extend the cable here. Just give me a moment. Hopefully we don't have too many problems. Okay, let's try this. I am plugged in now. And hopefully it won't throw me off too much physically. Just have the power cable and my controller dragging around and adding a bit of weight. Sometimes even minute things like that can really throw you off a little bit, but not for too long. Okay. I think I had a cable handy. Yeah, I usually remember to charge my controllers at the end of the stream, but I hadn't actually played much on my Switch at all since last viewer level stream last week, because I've mostly been on my Wii U throughout the month of January, so... You're telling me something about the shell release just now. We'll... Whoops. Not the shell release, the snowball release. And yeah, definitely the sort of flicking the grab button while holding down the jump button. That's, you know, Kaizo standard, but definitely a habit I have trouble with. Checkpoint 1. Let's not accidentally reset from here. And like we'd needed a little bit of forward momentum there, but maybe we just adjust around it with the time that we have. That's okay, we'll try to find a consistent angle that works. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I don't tend to have very consistent inputs from one run to the next, and that's kind of a vital skill when it comes to both precision and harder Kaizo-style grinds as well, to just be able to repeat your successes and repeat them well. So let's... no, let's not start over. Bad idea. Gotta power through this part here. Yeah, I'm glad there's a lot of variety from one obstacle to the next. That's something that I think is missing sometimes from a lot of precision that's just not very fun to look at. There is a fair bit of time pressure here, though, which sometimes, you know, if you have a lot of tight positioning, is not great for my ability to execute it, but... Oh, whoops. Yeah, again, I was trying to get on that edge, mainly, and that wasn't quite it. Just trying to find the right way to get into that jump. It is a very shallow angle that you need. Just need to... Yeah, right on the edge there. Okay, then how worried are we about this one? Then we drop off here. Whoop. Alright, and we're through. Okay, checkpoint 2. That wasn't too bad, actually. All things considered. Okay, didn't adjust quickly enough there. That went a lot more successfully than I thought it would for a blind read. Helps that the design is generous, and yeah, here you just kind of need to read a bit at a time. Now, of course, we're kind of going blindly into that gap, but we'll just have to trust that it's safe, I suppose. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how, you know, the distances get a little bit longer here and there, and then... Okay. And of course, there can be a little bit of variance in the timing between the two platforms depending on how you drop, but it's within a close enough margin that we're able to improvise through it, I hope. Yeah, I like how readable it is. I mean, often, you know, the problem is still just being able to get through the gap even when we know what we're doing. Whoops, that's just a bit slow on my part. Yeah, from what you've been sending this level, from what you've seen sending this level into playtesting, you're saying the variance has never really thrown anything off. That's how I'm seeing it as well, because you only have a bit of a narrow timing window to get through here anyway, and so it really shouldn't be an issue. Although, of course, you know, that means I come in a little bit low on that platform. Oh, thought I could get out of trouble there with a jump. That was not so much the case. I should have just ridden it down in the center. Yeah, I quite like this segment, in fact. We played a lot of vertical drops that are kind of like it, but with a larger margin of error. Yeah, so basically, if I go a little bit later towards the left, and the left platform is positioned a little higher than the center one, then I have a slightly tighter timing getting off the center one over to the right column when that opens up. So that's just the risk that we need to be aware of, but for the most part, it's just a slight variation in timing. And whoops. On the edge. Crazy Wreck, you've seen this level multiple times, yeah? Yes, if you just hang out on a lot of the same streams. I've made this comparison to people before, but I've always found that viewer levels was always kind of like a bit of a pub crawl in a way. You see a lot of the same makers kind of sending their stuff from one destination to the next if you have something new that you're kind of shopping around at about the same hour of the day. And so it's like you just meet up with the same people and see their designs over and over as you go from one destination to the next. Yeah, it looks very clean for a level of this sort, and I think a large part of it is that you're using piranhas, rather than just having hideous spikes everywhere. Yeah, I haven't created anything in the game in quite a long time, but that's definitely something I remember about the experience of submitting things around, is just queuing behind a lot of the same people and getting a chance to see their creations multiple times over. So we know how it goes around here. Used a max number of piranhas both the main and subworld, yeah. Okay, let's take this a little patiently. We're starting to lose our grip on this early section just a little bit here as we thinking ahead about the next one, and I'm getting caught on the ledges, which is sometimes an unwelcome surprise. Okay. Oh, we're kind of way ahead this time. That's okay. It lines up quite nicely. Gives me a lot more room, in fact. Oh, that's... okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, no, I was trying to sort of match the piranha pattern there, but we just miscalculated slightly. That's the same extent of progression that I had previously on the best attempt, so we're reaching the same spot. Oops, not go too early. And down we go. That's way too late, I think. Not too bad, actually, but enough that this little bit here was going to be rough. If you're off by a whole tile like that. Yeah, there's going to be enough variance that the player does need to improvise a little bit. That was a save. Better save than I expected. we go. Oh, that's way off. That's okay. Okay, no. Oh, look at that. Went pretty far and then we just missed a jump. Okay, at least we know it's coming. There's actually plenty of room for reaction time there. In terms of seeing the target, seeing the next jump, etc. Just where it's sometimes off on the execution, but it's not like it's a blind reading problem. And that's something that we kind of felt with the first two sections as well, that reading reaction time is actually pretty generous in this level. So, we'll try to make something out of that. Okay, here we go. Just descend gently. Okay, follow them. Nope, too soon. Yeah, mentally need to switch gears a little bit after a bit with your wiggling left and right with a piranhas on tracks. Nope, too early. But yeah, we've seen everything up to the activation of the on-off switch. If we can just get one more jump past that point, I think we must be reasonably close to this point. So, yeah, we just need to make it down successfully and not die too much to the earlier stuff. Yeah, it's kind of a nice segment over here, actually, just, you know, in terms of having to be slightly riskier every time with having to cover more tiles and stop and go a little bit. It's a very well thought out segment. Pacing. Okay. Let's be careful here. That route seems to work. Oh, nope. It's a little bit slow on that. Yeah, but I think kind of wiggling back and forth to follow the rhythm of the piranhas is the approach there. Go down through the center. I think that's probably most predictable. Instead of trying to jump around the sides or anything. Nope. Again, I do tend to overshoot that bit a little bit as you have to make it over so many blocks in a short amount of time. Oh, no. I don't have to react quickly to failure, too. You stumble on an edge from time to time. Oh, oh, almost saved that. Banana blocks, welcome. Let's go down. Let's get in position. After a little while, you'd think we'd develop a bit of a feel for when it's safe to jump. Like I said, my inputs are not the most consistent. Okay, that was a little bit close there. And okay, we definitely didn't know how that landing was going to look, so now we know, and we know that we were maybe a little bit slow to get in position. Particularly with the right side platform being as low as it was that time. Trying to work out mentally, does that mean we activated it early or late? I think it means we activated it early, because it's below the other ones in a position that we wanted. Center ourselves. And then, oh. I was a bit worried about that one, given how the previous segment went. Yeah, I thought it was probably going to go like that. That's okay. I was looking at that spot and thinking, okay. That looks like a potential stumbling block. Looks very simple, very high choke potential. I mean, that's why you put it there. That's very much as designed, I think. Too early or too early, I think. That activation. Oh, whoops. Jump threw me off a bit. And the banana blocks, yeah, thank you for submitting that. We'll hopefully get to you before too long. Yeah, too far down. This is going to get me into a lot of trouble later when we do the snowball throw. Okay, maybe not that much trouble. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Oh. We were very fortunate to get that on the first try previously, and I didn't know how well we'd be able to replicate that. Nope. That's okay, this was a little bit off. Yeah, imagine that crouch jumping. Oh yeah, you see, here's the thing. I've been playing mostly Maker 1 lately. Here's the thing about Maker 1. You don't have the crouch when you're Small Mario. So it's been interfering with my Maker 2 habits, perhaps. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, whoa, okay, that's fine. That was a save. Not for long, though. Okay. Yeah, let's not actually go too early on this jump. Because, yeah, then they're much better synchronized now. Nope, thought I could back out in time. We didn't. A little bit late this time, that's okay. Again, let's not go too early on this one. That lines up well. Let's Not too bad. Going this way and then this way. Shoot accurately. Okay, now let's try to do this. Alright, thank you for that one, Coops Trooper. That was a much more reasonable experience for me than expected from my piranha dodging skill set. But, like I said, very, very readable. I mean, you know, there was that one drop to the right near the end where I felt like with the piranha gate there, that spot hit me a little bit by surprise that one time, but then that's, you know, partly just a result of how we're timing and aligning things, and everything in general actually seemed to work pretty well, so. Thank you for that once again, and Real Starlight, if you're still here. We'll get to you next. I don't see the Real Starlight currently, so this may be a skip. We'll give them a moment to respond, because sometimes Twitch's indicator of who's in the chat is a bit off. You know, when people are switching devices or else, but looks like it will be Awesome Lamp again next, and then you can see the list as it follows from there. So yeah, we'll remain open for some time. And Awesome Lamp, you are definitely still here, so let's push this in. That's an S, right? It's not a 5. Let's take a look at that. Level you haven't played yet. Oh, like the only level I haven't played yet. From what you're telling me. Okay. This is from December. This is Kelp Cove. Welcome to the jungle. Just beware of the local wildlife. Back to traditional by the looks of it. But we'll see. Okay. And are we going to make it up there? No, we're not. Not here, anyway. I feel like I stomped on something necessary. That's okay. Not exactly speeding through this. You can kind of take a lower angle through here to totally take a hit if you're not careful. We will see this power up. Then, yeah, I might as well go for some coins. Up and play very incautiously coming out of that. Looks like the Spiny Hat fashion show here. And here's a little traditional style bonus room. A little bit of in and out. Yeah, a very Nintendo style thing that you just don't see that much in Maker, simply because it's not the kind of thing that players focused on the clear necessarily care about. Works pretty well here, though. And dunking the goom into the water does exactly what you would think it does. There you go, short and sweet. How does Mario not drown when he is in water? Well, I mean, he does in 3D. So, it's a dimensional thing, apparently. Thank you for that. Awesome Lamp. Captain Pollution is still here, I believe, but I'd like to... yeah, you just said GG. There we go. you like it, you say. Oh, yep. Captain Pollution's 20th level, best time of your life. 12 checkpoints. It's 2 checkpoints, I know, but I guess you ran out of characters to put an extra space across that pipe. Or would you have? I don't know. It's not very long as a description. Anyway. Hey, world record by DBL. That looks familiar. You do have a record. Anyway, let's see. Cozy Park. You mean the third dimension is the only thing that makes us need to breathe? Well, I mean, you know, in 2 dimensions, a couple of things work differently anyway. We are lowering the clear rate. We can totally reach it. It's just coins anyway. Okay. Not a lot of room to get up into a run or anything, but we can get up here this way. That's where we should be going. A little simpler with the cape to just bust everything up as we go. Then... Oh. One thing to check here. Is we got checkpoint. Okay, I was wondering. Had to do a bit of a spin jump there just to check the spot. I'm sure you wouldn't have missed something like that. You know, we play tests, so that's what we do. Okay, let's go up. Don't overcomplicate things, we overcomplicate things all the time. That's just what we do. Oh, so much for the helmet. Oh well. Oh, I thought I could just whip my way through that block. We just spawned Photobu instead. That was... Alright. You know, the capes are so frequent here. Actually reminds me of all the green exclamation blocks in Super Mario World. Once you hit the Switch Palace. Suddenly you just get feathers everywhere. Every opportunity. I guess occasionally you get flowers as well. Very generous. Alright, that's fine. Oh, I was hoping to hit this from the side, but that's okay. Yeah, we don't want to get smushed by this, so we'll try to hit it from the side. Or not. That's okay. That's it. Oh, and it's just more fire, so... Not so cozy, perhaps. Yeah, I guess if you have shells just ricocheting back and forth, everything spawns fire here, so... We maybe be a little bit more cautious about that. That's okay. Feathers. Very commonly available here, and of course we're just going to lose it right away, but gain one right away as well, so... Yeah, let's just, you know, not spend too much time on that one. Getting through that without damage, now that would be a challenge. Oh, come on. Can't hit this thing. Come on. You know what? They're Goombas. What am I doing? They can't hit that. Just messing around a bit here. That's okay. We're not thinking about this properly. Okay. Sorry, I'm a little behind on the chat. Well, whoops. Not get stuck on a slope, first of all. You need a lot of death counts in your last 2 levels to be cool. So people think you're awesome at the game. Is that how the perception works nowadays? So whoop. Anyway. I need to be pushed through the bumper here. Yeah, definitely need to watch out for some of the slopes sometimes when we're being tall, I suppose. Whoops. Let's just drop that. I suppose we should go down for Red Yoshi. Oh, okay, you need to ride that. We can't really ride that if we're big, not very well. Yes you can, you can just crouch into it. Although, you could also get a squish death, alright. Yeah, we're not exactly going for the record here, DBL. I mean, I trust that you're going to hold it. We do slow play around here, just not always intentionally. Oh. Oh, nope. Flipped ourselves. That was maybe not a great idea. That's okay. There we go. Actually, given all the claustrophobic spaces here, fire is, in fact, going to be pretty useful, so we don't just deflect shells all over the place. And yeah, it is pretty cozy. As far as the spacing goes, that's for sure. Okay, no, I was wondering about the spike here, where... wondering, like, how do we get pushed through this safely? Oh, I just go under. Alright, that works too. No, let's not hit that block that's kind of in the middle here, which was a bit of an issue. Then let's try not to get the crush death here, but I think I can totally get Red Yoshi and Fire Flower especially. That would be fun. Unless of course the Spiney's all... Oh, okay. No, you just get bounced if you get pushed over that way. You do need the winged block on the track to take you to... well, it needs to go right to left towards the player too. Get you the desired Yoshi. We will of course go for it. Since it's optional content, it looks substantial, so... And yeah, we'll discover things about what we can or can't do as we go. That's fine, that works too. Up. That could have gone better, but... yeah, we shouldn't whip everything everywhere. That's turning out to be a bad idea. That's okay, we'll just head over to the next feather. And just drop another feather as we go. Yeah, I keep thinking I'll jump on top of that bullet, but we have not done a very good job of this. Oops. Should have seen that coming. Alright, let's drop. And over here. Nope, I knew that was going to be an issue. That's alright. Down we go. Whoop. Nope. Should have gone for the flower here, actually. Which we know is placed here. Seen this enough by now. Yeah, switching to the flower here actually is probably good. For at least a little while. Actually, in general, I think flower might just be more useful than cape in this level. which is very rarely the case in Super Mario World originally. Cave just supersedes the flower in so many circumstances. Okay, let's whip this first and then we go. There we go, that's very clean. Much tidier than how we were doing before. Anyway, let's just sit here for a moment. General hint for your levels, rushing and being careless increases the death rate very much. I mean, that is, I suppose, closer to real life than the way that 20-second speedruns work. Oops. You know, we actually want to hit these blocks, I was about to say, in order to just clip the wings for a bit and slow them down. Thank you so much for the raid, MGM1. Let's give you a big shout out over here. And yeah, MGM1, I did see earlier that you were doing Spirit Tracks. I don't know if you're doing it through, what is it, Citra Emulator, whatever else, but hope that has been going well for you. It's been a long time since I played it. I played it when it released, and I don't think I've actually gone back to it since. And I remember I enjoyed it very much. I actually did like the DS Zelda games quite a bit. Yeah, MGM1, I hope Spirit Tracks has been going well and that the trains have been running on time. Oh, on Wii U, that's right, okay. Yeah, I forgot that it was on the 3DS mode on Wii U. I forgot that there was 3DS on Virtual Console on Wii U because I never actually... Or DS, rather, Virtual Console on Wii U. But, I mean, of course there is, it's just that we never picked anything up for it, so I wasn't quite clear on how it worked. Yeah, hopefully that's been a good streaming experience. And yeah, I guess that would be the way to do it. The Wii U, you know, being something that has the touchscreen already, and moreover the resistive touchscreen that allows you to do everything one-to-one with the DS itself. You're kind of without a train right now. Okay. I think I know roughly what you mean by that. It's been a long, long time. I think I actually did it to 100% too back in the DS days. Yeah, it's been a long time since I last looked at either of the 3DS, the DS games rather. Okay. Make 2's been going alright. I mean, we usually get good stuff around here. And even when we're playtesting something that's a little rougher, it tends to be informative. So we've died to this little block that we've been crushed against several times now. We should actually just clip the wings off of it. Or not, I guess. Yeah, because I'm looking at the red Yoshi there and thinking, okay, that's definitely reachable. Keep going for it. Lower in clear rate because of that. But yeah, I've been mostly playing Maker 1 lately. Then we've been going back to Maker 2 just for viewer levels. Oh, bad idea. Yeah, very shiny Yoshi. I mean, you put it there. You obviously want to see somebody go for it. If they have the kind of completionist foolishness that we tend to demonstrate on this stream. But yeah, I mean, slowing down the blocks is obviously something that's potentially helpful. But we'll Try to make it back there. Whoops, lost the helmet. Let's not whip the shells too much. We discovered. That's what discovered. Nope, bad idea. That's okay. We'll speed through. Whoa, that was almost a crush. That's okay. A lot of people like Yoshi, so you put him in level. Yeah. Not a bad idea. As long as you give us all a pit to drop him into. Okay, now let's... Here, that's okay. Ours fine. Not great for whipping the blocks on the side later if we are in fact going for Yoshi, but... Let's get pushed a bit. Drop through the gate, then totally miss this shot. I feel like we should actually send this... Well, maybe not. Yeah, we need to watch the bottom a little bit. Not get carted around these blocks. Whoops, no, we just need to... Whoops. Very tricky position there. We're going to go for it, and then of course we had to survive with Yoshi afterwards, which is... not necessarily simple, because, you know, on the way back, Yoshi would get carted towards that one note block that gets you some squish potential anyway, so... People either save Yoshi or kill him, yeah. Oops. Rushing it a little too much. We're definitely not taking the risk of the crush blocks seriously enough. While making the level more difficult for ourselves and is strictly necessary. Oh, okay. Slow it down a bit. The power-ups are abundant in this level. That's not really going to be hindrance, most part. That's okay. Oh, let's go for that feather. We can, very conveniently placed. Whip it, and then we'll... Whoop, nope, thought I could get over there that time. It's not the case. Before this level, you didn't even know Red Yoshi was in the game. Oh, really? I've done enough puzzles with Red and Green Yoshi that I've had quite a lot of familiarity with him by now. But yeah, I guess the placement isn't obvious if you don't know what resizing the egg does. Yeah, the level's fine. It's got a very cautious pace to it, which is sort of a nice change from the usual when it comes to a lot of Maker. Obviously, you know, instant crush deaths are always a little bit tricky, but this is meant to be a challenge, so... It's just that the spacing is really quite tight. So let's slow it down. Oh, okay, this guy does that. And then it dunks you in... Ah, okay, that's too bad. I didn't realize there was a block overhead that would just dunk you like that. I thought I could just climb out easily. So that came as a bit of a surprise. Maybe we shouldn't go for that. We've been going for that every attempt, but there's just enough hidden information there that kind of disincentivizes that. On the other hand, we put so much time into it that by the sunk cost fallacy, we do need to see it through, perhaps. Oh, whoops. Why did I try to bump that? That was a bad idea. And yeah, as usual, thanks to the patience of other people waiting in queue. I know I'm kind of almost unnecessarily taking my time with this, but... DBL can at least be confident that the current speed record is safe. Okay. Oh. Quite a lot of Yoshis there, actually. Blew through it. Yeah, you're not too far back in the queue, depending on difficulty of the other levels, so we'll hopefully do quickly. Yeah, this little slot with the slope making you unable to proceed, that's a little bit weird, because you can slide down towards, but you can't get back out, which is uncomfortable, but... Also that all of these yellow blocks are not actually turn blocks, and that they will have something stuffed inside, so we always assume that we just break through them with a cape whip, and of course it hasn't been the case at any point in this level, so you'd think we'd learn about that eventually. What is on this side anyway? There's another question block on that side. Yeah, the thing is, you know, stuff like the invisible block over this location here, spawning to spawning, that is a concern. Because I was hoping I could just hit these blocks and then we wouldn't have as many issues because we would slow them down, but if they spawn to spawning on top of you anyway, that's going to be tricky. Yeah, because if you look at the track setup, I guess you can go up the middle vine perhaps, like you ride on over all towards it while the burner's off, and then... Yeah, so this is safe. Oop, that's not safe. Let's get a power up, hang on. Oh. Nope, there we go. So we try not to get toasted. And then... Oh, nope, now we're getting stuffed. Yeah, that's the problem, is that the invisible blocks there that forced you to climb through the vine, that is kind of a trap. Like, I feel like the Yoshi's just kind of bait there. Should you mention that? There's a second spot to get a red Yoshi. Oh, did you mention that already? Oh, probably. But it's not that red Yoshi. Like, it's not so much of the fact of having the Yoshi, it's more, you know, trying to figure out that obstacle. And yeah, I'm not sure if it's meant to be doable unless you really know exactly where all the hidden blocks and spinies are going to be, because that's a lot of hidden information there that makes that not very viable. So we might actually have to bypass it, which is unfortunate, but it's kind of unusually opaque for a level that is otherwise very traditional in terms of expectations. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at this. Yoshi's there, yeah. I mean, I guess if there's another way to get to that pipe or something. Just there is a Yoshi spawner. Yeah, this little awkward slope crap here, that's never quite nice, but just the weirdness of that particular slope collision. Yeah, Banana Blocks, hopefully we'll get to you soon. I am back regularly at this time if we don't manage to catch you, but I know I kind of took unusually long with this one, so a couple paths over here. This just looks like a power-up though, so let's leave it. Cape. And now we have a helmet. I guess if you had the helmet down there, you could at least bump the Spinies, but then... yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it must be an experience to fly through this quickly, because we're not doing it that way. Look at that, we're actually progressing at a level now that we're not going for the dinosaur. Another 50 coin. Oh, hang on. Like it's gonna be a crouch jump through or something. Oh. Green Yoshi, we better get him quickly before we run into too much trouble. Yeah, we might as well just clear space. Not get crushed. Not get crushed, not get crushed. That's a bit of a surprise. Oh, whoop. Yeah, and of course, because it's on the track, we had to adjust around the position as well. Okay. Go. Yeah, it's some progress. I mean, you know, sometimes there are some surprises here. In general, maybe we should just try not to hit blocks. They do give you power-ups from time to time, but I think great threats more often than not. Not so cozy after all now, are we? However, the advantage of hitting blocks, of course, is that you slow them down, which at least mitigates crush deaths, which is important. Whip, and then go through. Oops, that's okay. We know power-ups are abundant soon. We get Green Yoshi again without that massive spiny trap. Much better shape. Every time, this little slope collision here. 98% of your levels are anti-speedrun stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Is actually much more in keeping with how I play. Unless, of course, you start having things like the Yoshi trap over here, and then suddenly we're in trouble. Not because I'm doing it quickly, but because, like, we're just too tantalized by that to give up on it. Oops. No, that's too bad. Lost the Shellman. That's okay. Yeah, sure, let's go... Oh, nope. That's okay, we can just whip it. Star, interesting. Okay, now let's just not get a crush death. Not making great use of it, but... let's get you through to Goomba, at least. Okay. Now... get rid of this guy, there we go. Oh, the Spiny is gonna spawn over there, that's okay. Again, we'll try not to get crushed, and we'll try not to go below the block because that puts you at risk of the Boo Ring. I wanted to let all this load, actually. This is gonna be a problem. Yeah, that's a little too tight to get Yoshi through, baby. Unless you run him through. But if you run him through, he needs to take damage to the right, or maybe... maybe not. Maybe you can run him over here. The problem with that is that he would then run down below, and I don't think I can catch him necessarily, and I have problems getting out. There we go. And of course we have potential crush issues after that, but... There we go. That chomp just barely out of reach. That's okay. Get the big Yoshi stomp at this point, so that simplifies a couple of things. Oh, maybe not that. Then, well, we'll get out here with some Yoshi anyway. Hey, look at that checkpoint, and if we die past this point, we will not get Yoshi back. Presumably. And there's a bit of a climb here anyway, so... Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it for Yoshi. Which tells you how useful he was supposed to be. I mean, he was useful. He got me through the last part. It seems like Divine Climbs are going to preclude me from taking it much further. Oh. Sure, let's see who's here. Oh, nope. I was trying to slide down a slope and I just forgot about the water. Hey, more Yoshis. Jumping for joy. Let's avoid the crush here. Yeah, that's another little crush death segment. Need to be very careful about jumping out of the water, I think, to die to that. It's almost easier if you're small, I think. And you have to drop back down afterwards safely, which challenge in its own right. And MGM1, you're back. Yeah, so given the burners here... Oh, yeah, and I guess we can't really crouch back through here now. If you're small, it's a little easier to avoid the crush deaths, but then, you know, it's a bit riskier for the burners, so... we missed our opportunity there. That's okay. Oh, didn't see that guy. And, okay, that's fine. Just wanted to see it. This question block down here looks totally inaccessible. Oh, no. And let's be careful with this much here. That's a problem waiting to happen. Okay. Now let's not time out. That's actually a risk that I hadn't considered previously. Oh, we should get a power up. Can we? Feather? There we go. Green heroes, welcome. Oh, whoops. And here's a star. Which will be alright. The goal's just through here, I see. So it's basically like a troll level anti-soft lock. And the stars are reloadable too, so you can just sit on this until you have had your fill. We're actually going to be at risk of dying to timeout more than anything else. But if we're small, maybe it's better. Okay. You know, if you had Yoshi, you could just pick up the springs. So that's the advantage of getting Yoshi. So actually, how far are we from... Oh no, we're really far from the Yoshis at this point though, so... There we go. Yabble style, welcome. You couldn't bring Yoshi for Divines, yeah, but there was that second Yoshi location, right? If you went up to Burners. In this segment past Checkpoint 2, where there's the green Yoshi and the red Yoshi that's sitting on that lift. And it's like it's tempting you to go up the burner stack through Divines, grab the Yoshis. I don't actually know if you can get Yoshis out of there because we didn't really see that segment, but if you were able to get Yoshis out of there, then you use them to get through the goal. Itchy Knee, welcome. Okay, that took too long. We spent too long working on the optional objectives. I don't know if you've seen people be more successful with those on stream, but good luck to anybody else who tries it. Captain Napalm, if you are still hanging about. I actually don't know if Captain Napalm is still here. He might have ditched, so... Oh, no, you're here, okay. Good that you checked in, because, again, you know, Twitch's list is often not accurate. Because sometimes even if you have your sound off or something, it drops you off the list of active chatters, and that's why I check. Let me know if there is something specific that you would like to see. We played Hit the Floor last time. Yeah, I remember that was quite fun, actually. Let me see... yeah, if you don't have a particular choice, we'll just go down the list. But if you do have a recommendation, let me know. We'll go down the list. 27 bodies. Run on the trigger, you poofing like a genie. I suppose so. And, Alter Verwalter, welcome as well. Oh, you want up, down? Was that... Okay, sorry. Let me... pop out. Sorry, I didn't see until very late that you actually did recommend something. Let me take a look. Up, down, yeah, okay. Up, down, clutch, pow, up, down, chunk, chow. That's not how I remembered the Konami code. Okay, there's a little reset door over here. If you drop down below, I suppose that matches. Oh, I see, because there's a limited time to get them all. That's what it is, and you do have to ride the donut too. Yeah. Missed it. Right idea, we just missed a switch. Yeah. And then we do need to jump off of that, obviously. That's okay. And then let's try to hit that a bit more accurately. It's funny because we got to jump just fine the first time. We just didn't hit the switch. And then same idea over here. Huh, curious. Oh yeah, I guess it was a little bit high. It's alright. There we go. Then... yeah, we knew that was going to lift them all, and then the next one is going to lift the other muncher stack off the ground, and we just need to be aware of that. Yeah, not a great jump over there. Give ourselves a bit more distance on that shell. Not that much distance. Then, not quite. I wonder... no, not like that, obviously. I was looking at this and thinking, huh, what if I just up throw the shell towards the on-off switch and then use it as a standard shell jump on the right? Bad idea. Let's actually maybe play the level as intended. Got through it once before. little late on that. Too far to the right, actually. Just giving it too much falling distance. There we go. Then, bomb kick to the left, and oh, that was a bad deflection onto the swamp. Yeah, we just needed a shorter bounce off the swamp to get to the next swamp. That was the first time reading that, so we to figure it out as we go. Let's just clean up the jump. Yeah, Captain Pollution, if you think you can stay that long, perfectly welcome to share another one. Whoops. Okay. Just not overshoot too much around here, but at least the initial shell here is getting slightly better, not always, but hit rate is improving. Bomb kick to the left. Then, yeah, you kind of need to do short bounce ride over the swamp here. We were just a little late on the landing. And yeah, just for clarity, it's very likely that I will close the queue before we are through this one, so this is going to be relatively last call, although we might be on this for a while. It's about a minute on the current record on quite a few plays, so might take a little bit of work, but try to make it happen. Let's try to get a better bounce off the start and much better shape. Yeah, thank you for that, Captain Pollution. So, like I said, we'll definitely close by the time we're done with this level. Just so I have a realistic chance of getting through everybody else who's in the queue. One checkpoint, and the second half, I presume you're saying, is much easier. Yeah, I saw the 1% clear rate, and I'm saying, okay, that actually seems pretty reasonably high for something that has the shell jump right at the start. The reverse throw, in fact. There we go. Oh, nope. Just overshooting every now and then. Then, yeah, the shell jump's not too bad as far as shell jumps go. It's just that sometimes sort of tricky to read things, even if they're just, you know, the equivalent interaction going right to left. Surprisingly messy for one's intuitions when playing Mario, even if it's just, you know, the simplest stuff going right to left. It's amazing what a difference it makes psychologically. Yeah, Green Heroes Airship is a whole bunch of up and down seasick camera magic. That's what it is. We've actually seen some good airship levels today, in fact. Okay. No, wrong way. Well, then we can just stand here awkwardly and think about our actions. Yeah, the thing is, you know, you were trying it early. It's fine. You can kind of get it to a point where it feels comfortable as a player. It's just... it's going to give people an idea right away of whether they want to push through the level. Because, you know how you'll see some players who just kind of see a shell jump and then just tap it out. And it's alright. It's a good way to just get the mole setup out of the way, or rather the Buzzy setup out of the way as well, while you're at the beginning and have to reset door, so... Oops. And the on-off switch works pretty well for this purpose because sometimes we definitely see some levels where you have some arrow that's pointing the player to do a back throw, or you have some kind of throw indicator that's facing that way, and then you look at it for a while and you realize, you know what, this is just easier with a forward throw, and you just do it. Now here, of course, is enforced by the on-off switch, so you don't have the flexibility, but we've definitely had situations in the past where all indications say back throw, and I just find it's easier to choose not to do it. But here, of course, we'll need to execute that cleanly. Let's go a little bit lower in this swamp. I knew something was going to shoot out at the coins, I just didn't know what the spacing would be. Or what it would be. I guess I read that smoothly enough to predict piranhas, or just go for the coins on trust, but it's not too bad. Yeah, a little lower in the swamp. Again, we don't want to lose too much momentum going on either. We basically want to jump off that swamp to be as tight as possible, just so we can get in position for low bounces all the way across. Nope. Hang on. Yeah. Just need to work in that spacing. I mean, we got it for quite a few attempts there for a moment, so we know we can do it. We just need to find that positioning again. That's just a little bit late that time. We were already falling on a jump. Yeah, I'm actually leaning too far over. That's the issue, is that the shell is just being given too much room to drop before we make contact. But I should do it at a different position in my jump as well. We're doing it too early because I'm still going up at the time that it's making contact. And we don't want to go too high, but we just need to find that sweet spot. Too high. Nope. That's okay, we got it earlier, we got quite a few attempts earlier, and we'll just try to recover that. There we go. No, there we don't. You got super used to that during testing. You say, as soon as you went to upload, the jump killed me for an hour. Yeah. Good thing you put it in front, right? Not past checkpoint 1 or something, where you would need to clear check it 3 times. That's another advantage of putting the shell jump right at the beginning. From a clear check perspective. Let's do it once. That's okay. Just need to hit the target. Not that target. Come on. Yeah, just a little bit of awkwardness here as we're rushing back over to hit that. We had it for a few attempts in a row and then started losing it again. Okay. Nope. We just need to get it back. Relearn the spacing so we can actually work on the level. Way too late. Much too late. Yeah, no, I think I can do it. It's just that we sort of need to get back into the pocket. of the jump that I found earlier. Just sort of need to adjust back to it until it feels comfortable again. Too late. That was at least on target this time. Now, I know the marker here is probably accurate as well, but we're not very good at responding to markers, so. Whoa, that was totally off. Okay, first good attempt on that bit for quite some time. Let's get the bomb kick in the correct direction. Let's get into this. Then over. Oh, I sort of felt the momentum kind of slipping away from me there that time, but okay, that's reasonably far. As long as we can see what's going on after we go back to the left side. Nope. Yeah, we should have been able to do that on a line run, but you know, sometimes you're just reading stuff for the first time. And okay, here we go. Okay, on the icicle and through, and as advertised, checkpoint 1. And we just need to kind of hold on there with the wiggler and then drop down below, probably. Feels quite different here, in fact. I guess we do kind of need to bait those over. Oh, I see. We need to get on both Goombas in order to buy time for the next wiggler. Which is why we need full jumps there, again, to buy time. No, that's going to be a pickup to a throw? How does that work? Let's... Well, or we can just lead the wigglers through the whole way and just try to bounce on it, but let's see. I've been recently playing a lot of Maker 1, as I was saying, and in Maker 1 you can spin into a pickup, right? And it took a while to get used to that, and now we need to kind of get back into Maker 2 mindset again and figure out where I'm going to reset that jump. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be spinning in the first place. Yeah, we shouldn't be spinning in the first place. That's supposed to be a pickup. We just do standard jumps the whole way through there. Why are we doing spins? Because I don't follow instructions, and it totally looked viable, right? It totally looked viable, and it looked even preferable given the spacing. Like, it feels very comfortable, right? To spin over this bit here. Okay. And now we go spin, and then we just need to not miss, and it's just going to be short bounces over the 5 spike tops, and then we're through that section. Definitely could cheese it that way. Oh, you mean just leading the wiggler over? To some extent, and then later on you do need to get the spins going to the spike tops. I mean, the wiggler isn't going to be under that much player control, right? So you'd have to be pretty exact about the way you do things. Look at that, going for the shell jump off that much here. Totally not what we want. But okay. Yeah, that felt like I was a little bit behind the shell that time, so I could tell it wasn't going to work out quite as well. Because we really do need full speed to catch up with the shell to make sure we get caught up with it as it goes over the conveyor later on, so there we go. Oh, whoops. I saw what was going on. We just got necessarily dunked. It's just getting into position and hitting each of the blocks on schedule. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely nothing preventing the player from just reading that as spins early on, and whoops. Again, trying to get in position after the first hit, and we are not precise, in spite of doing that Piranha drop level earlier in the stream. That's literally the same thing in reverse direction. Whoops. There we go. Good momentum that time. Whoops. PEMDAS, is that like an order of operations mnemonic or something? Like parentheses and then exponents or something? Yeah, parentheses, exponents, multiplication, division, addition, subtraction. Yeah, okay. That was just a wild guess. Because I don't think I actually learned it that way, but I looked at it and I thought, oh, that seems like that's what it is. Whoops. Well, we'll remember that next time we need to choose between a spin jump and a regular jump, that we look at the parentheses first. Oh. No. Oh, okay, no, we need to line up against a hard block on the right. That's obvious. I just took too long to read it. Okay. Yeah, so we line up, and then there we go. No, we need to ride the icicle, obviously. We need to drop the icicle at least, and then the thwomp is going to knock itself out. Yeah, MGM1, it looks tight until you realize that you just hold towards that one hard block on the right, and then you just stay in neutral after that. It wasn't until I started playing viewer levels that I understood, you know, even basic precision lineup stuff like that, because it just wouldn't come up otherwise, right? But there's a lot of stuff I didn't learn until I started streaming, even just doing a single shell jump. Whoops, just slipped here. And then we need to dodge the poison mushroom after that. That's understandable. We get off that platform and as the thwomp hits, and poison mushroom is going to try to catch me. So, yeah, if you press against a wall, then you are pixel perfect on that column. It gets you out of a lot of situations if you understand that, so. Because, you know, if I actually had to line up against a single column without a guide like that, I wouldn't be able to do it. Some people can do it, I can't do it, so. It's usually something that's relevant to setups where you're actually falling against a wall, so you fall into a safe column. But here, it's the same idea, going up. Oops. Getting over eager now as opposed to get back to that column to wrap this one up. Nope. Once again, we have to be dead center on that. There's not much room to adjust if I'm off center on the initial hit because we're just not on the platform for long enough after that to make any adjustments. Okay, let's not fall over here. There we go. Here, press against the lineup, double tap, and then we jumped a little too early. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's wait. Well, we can't wait for too long. I mean, we can just slip off the platform. It's probably easier to just slip off, in fact. Just to eliminate any uncertainty. Okay. Oh, okay. Previously, I just wasn't punished at all for going off spike top 4 rather than 5, but that time we were a bit tight around that corner, which I didn't even realize was deadly. Whoops. Nope, I guess that's it. A little bit slow behind the shell that time. Okay, let's catch up. Yeah, actually hitting it directly off the spin jump like that works out quite nicely. It's just... Oh, okay, no, it doesn't go high enough to spill me over. I didn't realize that. I saw that the top of the track is open, and I just assumed that it would push a little further than that. But you do need to jump off. Which is what I did previously, and so we shouldn't have made that change. Oops. That's okay. Sometimes just, again, overcomplicating things for ourselves. Alright, let's go on this way. There we go. Yeah, if we get a high bounce off the last one, just go straight for the block. That really does get ahead. In terms of buying time for an adjustment. Which is why it also recommends doing spike top 5, because then it lines it up properly. Okay, that we knew. And we're out. Yeah, MGM1, that's fine. Let's just check this. Okay, no other trickery here. It's just there to warn you. Very considerate of you to just kind of show me that block there. And GJ Doggy, thank you for the submission. That is right on time because we are closing up as soon as I load the next level. So thank you for that, Captain Napalm. That's something that we didn't make too much of a mess of. Actually, that's kind of right in the pocket for what is comfortable within my abilities. Takes a little bit of work and practice still, but it all felt doable the whole way through, so thank you for that. Did we mark this as win already? I'm not sure. And like I said, once we load the next level, we are going to close, so. DBL 420, I know you said earlier you weren't sure if you could stay, but if you are still here, please check in. You still see them on the online list, but if I don't see them check in, I'll just rotate one spot over to Banana Blocks, who might also have left. Well, we'll see. We'll go down the list and see who checks in first. It might be Green Heroes, who is definitely here. Because both DBL and Banana Blocks told me earlier that they were on the verge of having to drop out, so let's just rotate through. Yeah, Banana Blocks I think is actually just straight up gone, so DBL I don't know if they just stepped out. But we'll do a quick removal here. And we'll just do a bit of reordering to put Green Heroes next. And then we'll give DBL a second and final call just in case they have dropped offline. Then after that, Diablo Style, Alter, Verwalter, Captain Pollution Mark II, DJ Doggy, and then that'll be closure. So let's load up the code, and then I'm going to shut things down. So for anybody new to my queue, once again, after I close submissions, I do play to the end of the queue. So it is worth staying if you're able to. And yeah, with Green Heroes, take a moment. I suppose we'll play the latest one, Copper, Green, and Tin, since I haven't done it. But I'll take a moment to close the queue first. Update things accordingly. Bot displays properly as well. Copper, Green, Intent. Beat up some Minotaurs at the Dairy Plant from Vampire Survivors. I've not played Vampire Survivors. I know what it is. And I guess maybe that's representative of the pixel art, but the tune will be new to me because of that, but hopefully it'll be catchy for those of you who do know the game. Then I'll just try to keep pace with the level, of course. Not hit too many spikes. Hope it's sounding fine, by the way. I haven't had too many technical issues on the stream today, but it's good to confirm that just in case. I don't really play a music level and want to give it a proper presentation. Well, we're falling a little bit behind here. Okay, no, we made it. I guess maybe this little bit here is representative of the gameplay of Vampire Survivors. I'm actually not sure, I just know that it's one of those games where there is a little bit of bullet hell. I do see a block that we should probably hit. Let's take a look. And, oh yeah, we'll take the Shelmet and then proceed through here. We just missed a jump. And yeah, Bonafide Pirate, I'm glad we haven't had too many audio issues lately. But we've been a little more attentive to things that can happen. Because very recently, things like my microphone cable started getting a little finicky. And okay, so yeah, we do need to take the helmet and its damage boost, and then we'll get through here, and then oof, that hammer. Don't know where to proceed from there. I didn't actually see where to go, but we'll take a look. Yeah, damage boost for sure. And then we need to land a bit further, not to get whacked by that, although that was being thrown towards the right side anyway, and probably would have hit me regardless. Okay. Oh yeah, note block up there. Okay, I see. White note block. White note block in general is something that players should hit, because it's not just there as an instrument. They tend to be pretty well disguised though, so we do need to be cautious about that. And then, yeah, you can kind of get ahead by just enough that the hammers should not be too much of an issue. But in general, you see a white note block, you go for it. Oh, look at that. I guess I was supposed to wear that. What was that? Oh, icicle. That was totally out of view for me. Yeah, that was just off camera. I couldn't see the icicle. Maybe I'm supposed to have a Shelmet at that point as well, but I'm not totally clear on that. Yeah, a few things here are resolvable just by going faster. And making things onto first landing. Oops. Okay. Yeah, you need to be pretty quick about it. Then, again, we hit every block and then... Oops. Yeah, and then we should be able to catch that shell on the way off of that note block like we did previously. Actually, catching that shell the first time didn't totally feel like it was within my control, but we'll try to be tidy about it. Yeah, we see a note block, we go for it. There we go, and then we won't get too trapped. Oh, I suppose I was supposed to... Yeah, no, we're supposed to have the helmet all the way up to the icicle, so we're not supposed to lose it at the spike blocks that are by your feet, which you can just bypass by jumping, so... I wasn't quite sure because there was that required damage boost here, but I guess it's only through icicles, not through spikes. So in general, let's assume that if we need to take a damage boost through the Shelmet, the icicles are gates, but the spikes are not. So we don't want to lose the shell right away, like we did last time. Yeah, you just kind of need to read the internal rule set of the level sometimes when you figure out its own conventions internally. Then we're a little behind pace, but hopefully we can catch up. I don't know, with auto-scroll though, sometimes you just don't really get much of a jump opportunity. Nope, we need to jump over both of those, and then, yeah, here's just straight up helmet check. So yeah, there are two jumps over there where we make it over the spikes on the floor on that staircase. Oh, nope, shouldn't have gone up. Yeah, if you just let the hammers scroll in for too long, they do defend that spot. Make it prohibitive to proceed. Oh, no. Don't want to miss it. We actually got to that note block cleanly, we just didn't bounce on it very well. Oh, nope. Yeah, that was a problem. Reading paths that we've traversed already. Interesting with that checkpoint at the end of the previous segment that he... Of course, everything's scrolled in for this one big dissonant block chord. That's why we usually don't see checkpoints like that, but here I guess it works. No, I just fell off that ledge again. I knew I was supposed to get the second jump, we just missed it. And you have to bust through here with the helmet before you get any further. I don't know what's going on with the 30 coins that are inaccessible there. I don't know if that's just a reference to something to do with Vampire Survivors. Oop. I fell behind here, that's bad, but we'll try to recover. Nope. Yeah, if we stumble at all, I don't actually know at the scrolling speed whether there is any opportunity to catch up properly. Or if you do inevitably fall into a hammer trap after that, so just try to play cleanly. Nope. Lost the helmet again. Lost the helmet because we pulled back a little bit too much on that jump. Trying to use the top and the bottom of the level around the music, yeah. We saw some pretty interesting efforts at doing that in Maker 1 this week, in fact. With a lot of interactive pieces as the player is crossing over. And of course the fact that you've got hammers all over the place just makes this extra hazardous, since they are not out of the way they would be if they were just musical instruments that happen to look like Hammer Brothers. Okay, jump, jump. Okay, this is the best we've done yet. Cut through the gate, and then checkpoint. And then hit this. There we go. Big mushroom. Oh, whoops. Yeah, no, you just fall off of that one and bounce onto the conveyor and duck again. Again, because it's so low on the camera with the airship, the bottom row is a little bit hard to see, but we do see the conveyors. And then we crouch jump across that. And yeah, Captain Pollution, if you like music levels, Green Heroes is a really interesting set. Usually with a lot of loops that change with on-off switching mechanisms, where you can pack a ton of music into one level just by circulating the player through different switch states. It's a very common feature of Green Heroes music. Yeah, I guess we didn't actually need to jump that. And now, okay, we're kind of ahead of the scroll for once. I can't see what's going on. Oh, okay, no, we needed to keep the big mushroom. I wasn't sure about that because there was that one thing there that seemed like a damaged gate. But there is a big mushroom check, which surprises me. How is that not a damage check? Like, past this second here. Yeah, the airship camera is really an issue here, like it usually is for the bottom row, but that's okay. Well, that's not the thing that's actually stopping us right now. The thing that's stopping us is not understanding how this icicle, like how is that not a damage gate? Is there another power-up I can get, or what's going on? I don't actually see a way not to take damage from that icicle. Oh, there's a note block to hit. Okay, okay. I see. There's a note block that we recommended to hit. I see it now. Oh, Shellmet. Okay, yeah, we're supposed to kick the Shellmet probably. Or where? Okay, no, I see it. I had to think about the big mushroom logic for a moment. Yeah, no, we need to hit this and wear it and then run over. I was trying to remind myself of some of the big mushroom mechanics because, of course, again, we've been playing Maker 1 where its behaviors are quite different in some ways. Not in this respect, though. I think you can just wear the Shellmet either way. But yeah, but you do need to kind of stand under that for a moment before you get off the snake block. And that's what kind of paces the player to remain within the middle of the layout rather than just hugging the boundary. Okay. Then over through here, we can't... Whoops. I didn't realize there was a gap. Because again, airship camera. Saw the little round doodad there. I thought it was safe. But guess not. Yeah, I guess we'll pop it like this and then... I can't see where I'm going. That's okay. I can't see the floor, so I guess we'll take the flex here. Oh, there was a note block that looked like it, suggesting I hit, but we didn't hit it, so bonus. Guess we get the music track. Oh, I see. Coins. We totally missed every single one of these. Is it all coins in this segment? Yeah. That's okay, we'll just take a death here and we'll try it again. And coin at the end. That's fine, we'll just do it again. Reading it for the first time, so... A couple of... Oops, nope, that's wrong. And of course, diagonal shots under time pressure with the Master Sword. That's not something we're likely to do well, but we'll see what we can manage. Then... Yeah, again, we should maybe take the flags as a sign that we should jump. Or something, I don't know. Sometimes it's the case, not always. Whoop, it's the case over here. Okay, no, that's just bait. Now, I was wondering about that because last time we didn't hit it, and I thought, why would you be asked to hit that? That's why. Of course, if you just break the left side, you can continue, but... I was curious, and we bypassed it the first time, to be absolutely fair. Okay. Couldn't resist bait. Oh, whoops. Oh, got hammered that time. That was unfortunate. But is there any more big mushroom check after this point? Well, there's that question block, but... Oh yeah? Well, take that. Take that. And that. And that. Yeah, we need to hit this. Then... Oh, nope. Missed it. Let's just get crushed again. We'll try to go for it, since we know how to get back here. Might as well try to bonus. Yeah, and then there's another coin after that he jumped towards, and the last one is just under the key door, so... Definitely it's a little risky to run on the bottom there, but I suppose the scroll is slow enough that you can sometimes hesitate a bit and visualize where the floor is. Yes, same hit over here. And then after that, the question block is the main issue. And then, yeah, we do this. Let's get ready for the first one, which is something that we jump towards here, and then the second one's going to be diagonal shot, as is the third. Nope, missed it. Take the death. The death. Come on. Go. Yeah, of course we're going to try the bonus. Even though the roadblock of that is exactly as I predicted. Diagonal shot accuracy. Again, we should take the flags in the background seriously. Hang on. We'll do it. That was way overshot. We knew that. Missed it. Nope, and then we got hammered, so... It's okay, we've seen all of the coin placements at this point, it's just a lot of accuracy that we need to sort out. Nope, missed it. Yeah, once again, you do need to go directly for that, or you land on a snake block, otherwise the positioning is going to be way off. Have that. And then I was trying to jump at the edge there, and that was not successful. Well, we've beaten this many times, this segment, so just need to get some of that consistency back, which is not happening just yet. But let's see it. Okay, there we go. Again, caught by that multiple times now. I wonder if it was part of the intended pattern or what. Okay, let's get ready. First one we run towards and wrap around. Second one is diagonal shots. Third one. Also a shot. Good, good, good. And now let's catch up. And go for this one here. Through the door before we get squished. Then we're out this way. Then... oh, I see. I guess it's like a Halloween pumpkin or something, like a jack-o'-lantern. Maybe that's a Vampire Survivor sting we don't know about. But we see some 30 coins. Ah, yes, these were the ones we saw much earlier. Except you do need a bomb in this location to go for that. Do I beat every level? I try. I don't necessarily guarantee it depending on difficulty. But right now Q is closed while we try to clear everybody who's in at the moment, because I don't know if I'll be able to stay long enough to do any additional ones. So. But we do try to beat everything. Was that not the door I wanted? Oh, I see. No, because we want to get out of here and then exit, right? There's this... Oh, it's a pipe. Wait, but it was a pipe. That's just for the sword. What did I miss? We come out through the door and then I missed some kind of exit, perhaps? Oh, we just go back out. Yeah, no, we just go back out. It was just a little bonus segment. Then we go through the pipe. I see. GG. We'll, of course, check everything and miss it as well. Ooh, ha, joke's on you. I've got the Master Sword. Thank you for that, Green Heroes. This will be second and final call for DBL, who I think left. And if they're not here, we will go on to Diablo Style, who is definitely present. A new one, yeah. We will load out a profile and see what is ripe for the picking. Fast boss fight. If you want the newest one, 40 seconds to beat him. Is that the one you're looking for? I mean, you've got a couple that are very new, so anything is fine. That's hard, you're saying? Yeah. Yeah, no clears on a time limit puzzle. Interesting. You know what? Let's do the time limit puzzle. Nobody's got a clear on this one yet. That sounds like the kind of thing we might try. Lots of new levels with no clears, in fact. Time limit puzzle. Reach the goal as Fire Mario. We will Take a look. Reach the goal as Fire Mario. We're kind of almost at the goal card here. No, we're not. Yes, it's hidden behind this block here, which means that we need to bomb it open. Let's just check to see what we have inside any of this. Yeah, Piranha Plant up here, 8 seconds remaining. And then there are donut blocks that you can drop in on either side. And then in the middle. So yeah, it looks like we know where the gold card is, we know where the flower is, we know how to go up. We also know where the piranha is. If the piranha is masking anything important there. Oh, on-off switch, I see. That's important. On-off switch, what would that be? Let's check the left side. Because maybe there's something important over there as well. Yeah, fire flower is necessary for the clear condition. I can't quite see what is in here, but I don't know if we can actually get there. Okay. It might be advisable not to get the flower right away. There might be some other hidden information that we just don't know. But we do need to check the left side and just bump around in there just to see what is revealed by the bumper. Yeah, let's try to slip in here for a moment. We're still scouting, so we don't understand much about the level yet. But the fact that we're able to kind of... Hang on. We shouldn't reveal something. It's important. The fact that we're able to kind of push this and reveal the on-off switch tells me we needed to check this side as well, and we should have jumped on top of a cannonball for that. We're still seeing what's available. Kind of interactions are possible. There is definitely something built above there, it's just all above ground, so we don't know how much of that will be relevant. Like we need to get wooden camera view or something, perhaps. Let's try to jump over here, I just want to see if that reveals anything in the location. It might not. I don't think there is anything under the bumper on that side. But we would think that the on-off switch here... well, let's jump up here just to see. Yeah, I can't really scroll the camera past that point, so just the ground. Might be something... I hope it's not something invisible, but... Second puzzle, you say. I just really do want to check the left side here. Not that we can do anything when we're big, but... Come on. Just jump in that location. Cannonball going up. I'm just looking at this and wondering... You know, if you do have something like a bomb, what could possibly be the spawning location? Oh, that's something. 1-up. But the fact that there is a 1-up there tells me that that's a block that's potentially climbable. And we should maybe check it on the equivalent side too. And a note block is a bone shell? Not if we are at entity limit. 3 minutes. Welcome. And hope Mario partying has been going well for you. Seems like you've been up quite late today. Not that we're complaining. Not that we're one to talk. Okay, so we know that there was something here. And it takes so long to get back there, that's probably not something relevant, unless we jump towards it first and land on a cannon and go back up. So it may be the case. I mean, you know, there's no way we would have known there's a bone shell in here, but we have entity limit. Like that. Nope, we would still be at limit, apparently. We try to jump towards that location and then drop back down towards the cannon and go up. We need to destroy quite a bit more. Yeah, if you look at the note block here, it's definitely attempting to spawn something that is being blocked by entity limit right now. And so we do need to kill multiple objects. One of them is going to be the piranha plant up top. And we'll need to look for another one too. Which currently I don't see what that could be. But yeah, you can definitely see that the note block is trying to spawn something. Yeah, B-Minus, I think you told me that yesterday, that you were playing Scrapple and nearly played Exotic or Quixotic, depending on which you prefer. Okay. I know there's a block there. That doesn't seem relevant to anything if we can't wrap around to it, though. And regardless, that really doesn't help me with this heart block here. Does it? Yeah, this is attempting to spawn. We need to unblock multiple entities, so one is going to be the Fire Flower. What will be the second? Don't see him up here. I don't see anything else to kill, really. Unless there's something that is hidden under Bumper. It could be something hidden under Bumper, which would mean that we wouldn't want to fire against it. That side. Fire in there? No. I'm trying to get in that slot in the first place so we can just check that Bumper, which we haven't been able to do. I don't see anything else in the overlap here that we can potentially use. The cannons count too, yeah, but we don't have a way to destroy the cannons. Not that I can see. I mean, I can't see a way to destroy the cannons. Let's try to bump this remote. Yeah, there's nothing there. So... I mean, we know the one-up block is there. If we circulate around the map quickly, maybe do something with that. So there's something up top. No, that's the cannonball, the red cannonball. Aren't the projectiles on a separate limit though? I thought the projectiles are on a separate limit, such that if you killed a piranha, let's wait for everything to dissipate. Okay. Try to jump up quickly. I can see why this is uncleared. Yeah, okay, so can't do anything with that. I mean, not only would you need the Fire Flower, but then you would need to jump into that one tile gap once you blow it up. But then how would you blow it up unless there's something like a bomb that you just need to walk down into the correct location? Like, the only thing I can think of is that if you have a bomb that spawns from a hidden block somewhere, and then from that bomb that would just kind of be pre-ignited and fall. That. Yeah, it's based on invisibility. Yeah, projectiles are a different limit. Pretty sure about that. I mean, you do have a switch here that could potentially be hit. It's just that we don't have anything that we can use with it. I mean, we're kind of in agreement. This is an on-off switch, right? It looks like it. Looks like it. I don't think that's anything else. But I don't see what kind of overlaps here would be relevant to the on-off switch. So this isn't based on a glitch, is it? Or... I can't actually see. Might be. Obviously we need to unblock the note block somehow. Then... saying that bullets need to be off screen. Well, nope. And then that's a tight timing, though. That's a really tight timing. That's the case. And I'm just trying to think about like what that could possibly spawn for that to work, because. Yeah, I guess we do need to do this. Whoops, no, missed it. Oh, we can tell in the course of playing this that we need to unblock the limit, but I just don't see what the cannon limit is doing here. Whoops, nope, missed it. But if we just fall onto the note block, we could at least see quickly what we could potentially do with it. That's... We're a little bit slow going up here in the first place. Nope. Okay, hang on. Yeah, we can reason our way to blocking one thing here, or unblocking rather. Nope. I mean, yeah, as we would expect, projectiles don't affect that limit. So we need to kill something else in order to get that spawn. I need to look at more info, hang on. We need to look at it. There's clearly something built on top. And it looks like a lot of paneling for... Yeah, there's clearly something built on top. It looks like a lot of potential paneling for entity limit. We know there is some kind of entity limit blockage going on, and it's actually not clear to me whether... I mean, it could just as easily be power-up limit rather than enemy limit. Because we don't actually know for a fact what is going on. No block there. Even if you do tell me it's a dry bones. There's nothing that we seem to be within range to interact with up there, though. So we're supposed to, like, activate something. Yeah, green heroes. I don't think those look like power-ups. Nope, we're trying it as before. I don't see what you're telling me here. Oh, like I said, this is uncleared for a reason. I mean, we're kind of in agreement that this is definitely the gold card, right? Like, this is gotta be it. But you would need something to break the hard block from the side. The only thing I can think of is a bomb drop. And it would need to be a bomb drop maybe off a track or something? You know, that's probably what it is that if you hit the on-off switch, it's going to be a bomb drop off a track. So we actually do need to... So I'm visualizing this and I'm thinking that's likely to be the case, that you have something like an ignite bomb. But then, how would you have enough time to do that, though? But it looks like it should be some kind of... Or maybe it's a spike ball off a... or something, although I'm not exactly sure if that would interact. It could also just be a spike ball coming out of the note block itself. Would bounce into place. A spike ball could just as easily break it from the side. But it could be something like a track drop from the top segment that is affected by the on-off switch. That's the only thing I can think of as an on-off switch mechanism that would allow the top part of the level that's walled off to interact with the bottom half. So we should be thinking about this in terms of hitting the on-off switch. Oh, that's interesting. Well, we're going to be out of time now, so... Bullet on the left side was still visible, technically. Okay, well now we know. Oh, thought I could hit it. Time. Okay. Was I too fast that time? I can't really tell. No, too late. There's no margin for that. If you want to do that, it's such a tight timing. Like, I just don't believe... well, I don't really see how it would work with the projectile limit in the first place. But... I guess you go off screen for that one. Yeah, I don't see why the projectile limit would affect it, but it's clear to me that it is some kind of missing step where you get perhaps an object that you can toss at the on-off switch. On-off switch does some kind of track drop. Track drop opens up the block. Like, that's the only course of action that seems to make sense to me, but... And basically most of the kind of ambiguous mess that you see on the top half of the level in the layout is... Oh, we hit that in advance. Mostly just entity blockage. So, let's try it. And yeah, Diablo style, I mean, you know, we won't look at the clear bit while we're in the middle of playing it, but if you want to send me a video of the trick, that's fine, you're welcome to do so. Something on tracks falling in the upper half of the level just freeing a slot in time. Could be, but then we don't have enough information to really see that. Unless the cannons here are just kind of like a timing indication that we should be looking at, or something. But basically I don't see how the projectile limit would affect it. Like, what the mechanism would be to make that relevant. Maybe we didn't choose something that we could really deal with. Yeah, I mean, if there is a timing window for that, we don't see it because it's just much too tight. I don't entirely believe that would be the route anyway. I just don't see how we're unblocking something by taking out the cannons. Where was that one up? It's here somewhere. Oh, this one way up. Seems like maybe there's some kind of invisible column that we can get within range of something that is very high up. Okay. Okay. That one ground block that's sort of in the middle, that intersection up top. But we saw previously, but we just can't scroll up to that point. Because camera-wise, we're kind of locked out. I feel like the left eye here is just symmetry or something. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't see the trick, really. Oh, not seeing it. Let's take a look at this again. It's 20-second clear, just under the limit, in fact. So there might be a whole series of interactions that are actually tight. But it looks like it should be some kind of track drop, doesn't it? I can't tell because we can't actually see what the objects are up top. But I don't think we have quite enough information here to actually solve it as a puzzle, because like the only thing we've noticed is that there's some kind of entity blockage on a note block. And there's no other information to work with, basically. Right? So let's see. Yeah, we didn't really spend time on it. I don't mind maybe. Well, a lot of these are like totally uncleared. Doing a quick one that I can actually clear, perhaps. Unless you think that most of these will just not be doable. Yeah, Diablo style. Let me send you the Discord. Here. That's okay. In the interest of getting through the queue, let me see who's currently here. Oliver Walter, I know you just replaced your code, so we can do yours next. Captain Pollution, DJ Doggy. Yeah, in the interest of getting through the remainder of the queue, I think we'll bypass, unless we have something quick that we can do. So, yeah, remember, yeah, a lot of stuff is just totally uncleared, in fact. So, this one, it's like a 2.6. It's a pretty tight 10 seconds. And yeah, I don't mind looking at something else quick as a replacement, just because we didn't really manage to do much with this at all. We'll see if we can actually clear something. Yeah, thank you for that, Diablo style. We'll look at it after the stream. So, okay, so oh, I see. You just need to be this one as well. And then, yeah, then you carry it through like that. So you want to go over that Koopa. Seems pretty clear to me. And then you want to jump on the spring. Of course, you need to be much more accurate about that than I was demonstrating. Yeah, over. Punch through it. Then, wow, that's a tight little finish. Just need to be perfect on the ending. And then perfect on jump here as well. We were fine. We could have, of course, saved a little bit of time on the ending there instead of helping this guy. Let's react a little better to the spring this time. We know how to get to the end. It's just that we do it accurately. And might even just be a short bounce off the last Koopa so we can get a position going. But, of course, you know, with all the spikes in the ending, that's going to be a bit of a roll of the dice anyway, so. Like we fall in this way. Okay, no, you do need at least a medium bounce. I was wondering how tight we need to be with that. But yeah, and then the conveyors are going to send you to spring right away on the ending, so you just need to have very quick and accurate reaction time. Yeah, we just need to hit jump at exactly the right time. That was a little too early. We just need to sail right off the ice blocks. And then time's up. Okay, so we had too much of a jump at the end. Seems like we're somewhat accurate at least, but definitely some room for time save here and there. That's too short. Yeah, you kind of need to shave that a little blindly just to make it over, and then probably not hold right too much into the conveyor down below, so you can just hit the spring right away, but don't quite know that for a fact yet, so that's a death, not a time death. I wonder if we can go low on the first jump, rather than just going all the way over. The spacing doesn't quite work for that, though, I think. But I wonder, because... No, it won't work. You need to go high. Yeah, we don't need to go that high in that jump either. I'm up. It is tight. But of course we had a little bit of an extra run at the ledge there at the end, so... be relevant. No, too long there. Oh, that was almost right, though. Almost directly on the star. That was actually the best attempt yet. Comes to how close we were to being on target. Yep, a little bit off. I see where we're losing a little bit of time, but we just need to shave it in the correct locations. Looking at this and thinking, why don't we just shell jump this one here? Probably not a good idea. No, we can't really shave that jump. And that does need to take us all the way over. So yeah, it's probably just a final fall that we need to optimize a little bit, since we're probably just a couple of frames off. It's a nice short hop into spring. The ideal. Look at that, right on the card. Right on the card. And yeah, definitely some room to improve here. There we go, got it. Yeah, so you not only needed to fall cleanly into that, but you kind of need to let up on the right button so you can get the conveyor to just slam you into the spring right away without any resistance. And that's not on the record, but that's okay, that's still a clear. So we cleared something by Diablo style for once, and that'll be the achievement today. Thank you for bearing with me rolling the second level in there, because we just didn't really get a proper look at the first one. So, and Alter for Walter, been waiting very patiently. Let's see what you have. No, Diablo style. I don't tend to run videos like while I'm in the middle of streaming. I'll take a look at the clear after the stream. I'm kind of right up against the limit of what my computer can handle right now, so we don't multitask too much. The top number 3 popular minigames. A remix of the top 3 popular play as minigames. Oh, you mean like play as the mushroom, etc. Yeah. Let's see it. Starts. Yeah, this is play as the shell level, where you activate the on-off switch to bounce it. And then, oh, yeah, okay. I was thinking about this in terms of the on-off switch, of course, not in terms of the shell, and so... And then we use the conveyors to send it over. And then, yeah, we of course need to bounce the blaster to get things. And as soon as we get the key off something that we've taken out, that we bounce. Do a little bit of breakout over here. Nice. Saved, yeah. And then we just jump with the skip squeaks to have the bullet make contact with the bow. That works. We just need to, yeah, position it such that it's going to hit the POW. There we go. Should work. POW's within range of the B, so the B gets taken out. And then this one, it just needs to chain the POWs over, right? It's no big deal. Yep. Clear. And after everything feels that we win, we win. Thank you for that one. And a world record, that's surprising. Didn't think we were that efficient. But that's okay, that was only the second clear, so that's not going to hold. I mean, compared to the developer clear time, 53 seconds, yeah, I mean, lots of room for improvement. Captain Pollution. Let's take a look at what is going to bait us into getting crushed on the way to Yoshi this time. This was Captain Pollution's 19th level, the one before the one we played earlier. It's time for a new adventure. Welcome to Captain's Park. Multiplayer versus, I see. Yeah, same idea in terms of having to dodge here and there. And then we can do vine climbs from now and then, but we just need to not get bumped on the way and not get bumped into spikes specifically. And not jump into the spike specifically. It has a bit more spice, but it's not as long, okay. Well, we'll see how that plays out. Okay. Oh, I actually didn't really look at that bit on the other side here. Let's just take a look at what was on the left. Burners. Doors, no coin collection or anything, so it's just optional doors perhaps. Or let's take a look at here. Or maybe there's just a coin room, okay. We should, of course, check the pipes, and check the exit up top. Looks like you can kind of choose between that and the doors on the left, unless it's just a dead-end bonus room. Nope, let's take it carefully. Then, oh, sure. So yeah, we'll check the side first. Let's see, first of all, if there's a top. There is. See quite a ways, in fact, and I don't know if you can get out through the yellow pipe. We should, of course, check it when we can. Safe here. Yes, we are, just barely. Come on, we need to not erroneously cling onto every pipe, though. It might just be a dead end, though. But it is a place where you can at least grab a Koopa shell or something. What? We haven't checked the red pipes yet either, so we should check. Nope, nothing. Just looking at what else the Koopas could potentially hit as well. And not much. Nope, nothing. Let's head back out and then check doors. So yeah, all that gets me is the Koopas, it seems. If we wanted to pick one up. Then we get to pick a door over here. And we'll see how this is segmented. Yeah, jumping out of water is always a little bit tense, but Boo rings are going to be dragged by the water, thankfully, so they're nice and slow. Oh, trying to go for the question block, that was unwise. We should have gone for that from the right side if we really wanted to do it. Also, if you take a Koopa shell back here, you can hit this question block. Perhaps it gives you something. Because we know where to get a shell at this point, and this seems to be the only thing that we can really benefit from in the pipe room. Little hint, no power-ups in this level, yeah, but you know, we never know. Maybe that gives you a shortcut key or something. Or just a coin. We should check it. Might just be a coin, but there are a couple of question blocks here that we haven't made contact with. In fact, that might be worth checking since we know where shells can come from. We don't see what else they might be for. Yeah, we'll definitely check both shells, in fact. Or both question block locations. Actually, they don't really look that obtainable. Looking at the position here, we can't really grab them. So that might just be a dead end. Yeah, because even if you hit them from above, what's going to happen there? I mean, I guess you might potentially have a shell wake up. Like if you hit them close enough to the top of the semi-solid, Koopa crawls back in, and then you have to wake up. That kind of gives it a bit of a bounce. And then it could be something. Well, oh, try it eventually once we don't keep running into the munchers. Like you were saying, no power-ups, so it's probably just a coin or something that's there for decoration, but we'll try. It's around too much. Let's see, I don't think I can actually make contact with these, though. Yeah, that's too tight. But there's no slope on the other side. We can try to grab this one. No, it doesn't make contact. So, yeah, this is not actually a worthwhile location, then. As far as we can tell. We'll try this one again. Don't know if they are very different as past, but I would imagine they are. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was not going to be helpful, but too tight against everything. Okay, let's get over here. Then try not to get crushed. Okay, let's try not to do this too aggressively. Yeah, no, that totally zones you out unless you really climb out of the way. Dealing with the jumping out of water interaction is definitely something that we are not really going to be doing all that well. Nope. Well, let's on over. Should check the bottom path at some point, but for now, let's just try to a little further up. Lead it up? Yeah, that's good. Better to lead the shot. Let's obstruct that completely. Oh, that was dangerous. Really dangerous. I don't think I should fall down from the note block here. This is a little precise. If we get on top of the spring though, then we can... yeah, that's good. Need to be careful over here. And maybe drop off on top of that to the right as we wait for an opportune timing. There we go. Oh, whoops. Didn't see a spike at all, actually. Yeah, it's surprisingly exact. But we might as well take a look at the other path at least once. I don't know if we'll prefer it, but we need to make it there first, of course. Now you're saying I have some cool ideas? Well, I mean... oh, you mean in terms of navigating the obstacles? Well... just going with what we see. Okay, let's... through this way, and then run a bit so we don't have too much of an issue. We don't want to get bounced back towards the spike in this gate. It's okay. As long as we don't get bounced up, we're fine. Okay. There we go. Crouch jump there actually does help. Yeah, let's not get bumped up towards that. And yeah, then you get 2 tiles to work with here. That's good. Then with the bumper, oh, we saw that coming. I was just trying to press up to cling onto the Define, but we were just a fraction too late. I like that path a bit better, actually, but that's only from what we've been seeing so far. Maybe we'll change our minds as we go. Yeah, margins don't feel quite as tight in that path, but there's quite a lot of bounce potential. Go. Okay. Need to be ready for Vine Cling at any point. Let's try to jump. Do it this way. Good. Watch out for a bullet. Stand in front. Footpaths have their ups and downs. Well, I mean, and a whole lot of sideways. Looks of it. Okay, this is a safe spot. We'll eventually just try to get out of range of the bullets as well. And yeah, this path is staggered a little bit, so we'll just need to watch carefully. Not get bumped too badly. We got bumped too badly. Just trying to get out of there, just a couple of pixels to the left just in time, but that was too late of reaction. Yeah, I mean, the second path is bouncy, but then it's not an issue if you just kind of dodge well and exert a bit of control. I'd rather deal with that than deal with some of the tight margins on the first path. At least from what we've seen so far. But yeah, I guess it's sometimes a difference of play style, like what you'd rather contend with. In general, I don't like contending with tight spaces. I don't tend to do that very successfully. If you think about a lot of the bounces that they're at least recoverable, which... Yeah, the thing about the water is that it's comparatively difficult to control. Just jumping out of water never quite feels comfortable. Just the elasticity of it and trying to plan around it. Maybe that's just from lack of practice, but who knows. Okay, wow, that was clean, surprisingly. Okay, that's fine. Just need to stay cool there with the bullets and deal with them. Oh, let's watch out for that spike. That close one there. Yeah, so here we watch out for the bumpers as well. Let's go to Blue Gates. It's fortunate. Here we can just go down below. Let the bullet pass quite a ways first, so we don't need this yet. And oh, Rana, if we can lead it to the opposite side from where we're preparing, that's ideal, but... Oh. Watch out for the spike after this bit, too. In general, if we lead to Piranha shots, back over, we're out of shape. Okay, much better. The Piranha shot here is luckily not going to hit. Alright, here's a goal that potentially bounces you to the spike, and there we go. Get ready. That bottom path looks like it's the path up from the water. Yeah, no, I just needed to get the up button ready to do a Vine Cling in an emergency. That was the main correction we needed to plan around. Pretty close to the end of that path, though. That one spike, well, I mean, you're the guy who put it there, so... Don't look at me. Whoops. But yeah, that path seems generally negotiable. Much more within reach for me than the other one, I think. Oh, whoops. I keep thinking that the burner is one space over. Where that is, that's just a very poor estimate. Anyway,
Oh, the level's fine. In some ways, it's actually, you know, much more honest about itself than the other one. Like the other one, there's quite a lot of blind guessing sometimes with what you're going to spawn from certain blocks and so on. And, you know, it's just something you learn to play around over the course of that level. But this one is kind of straightforwardly what you see. Yeah, quite a lot of variety to the different challenges that you have to deal with as well, even though conceptually it's very unified, so... I do think the water segment is, for me anyway, much harder than the second one here. It's not just because of the water, but certainly a factor. But in general, I think it feels deadlier. Here, I mean, you have some spike traps here and there, but you just try to avoid them with your bounces and try to plan ahead, and it feels like it's much more within my control to dodge them. Whoops. First time I died to that one. We did make some pretty long and difficult puzzles in the past. Yeah, sometimes we do a dedicated puzzle stream. The only reason I haven't done so recently is because we've been focusing on Maker 1 until the Maker 1 shutdown happens in April. But in the past, we have run a lot of like puzzle exclusive streams where we really take our time to stare at things, and, you know, without being pressured by a viewer queue or anything. And I don't know what you mean by a lot of time, but we've definitely played puzzles that have taken hours individually. So, no stranger to that. Depending on how obscure the mechanics are, of course. Because sometimes if it's just a knowledge check for some obscure mechanic you don't know, then you just wind up staring at the same room for a while in progress. But if it's kind of, you know, a lot of logical operations you need to put together, a lot of observation, then it's a lot to kind of keep the momentum going on the level, even if you're taking a while to piece it together. So, yeah, we do appreciate puzzle levels here. Oops. Whoop, no, we shouldn't do that. We should just walk. There's no reason to jump over there. Okay. Anyway, let's not get bounced too much. Nope. And yeah, DJ Doggy, we'll look at your list once we're with this one, and we'll pick something appropriate. Now, since you're last in the queue, you know, I don't mind picking something that I can take my time on. Okay. It's not timeout on this level, just from abundance of caution. There we go, just slip over there. Okay, that's fine. Let's not have some phantom up inputs anywhere. Accidentally binds when I want to, but whoa, that was close. That was also close. Yeah, let's not accidentally slide down a slope either. That was also a bit of a risk factor. Look at that, very convenient. Okay, whoop. Close one there. Once again. Yeah, we'll lead the plant over to the left, and then we'll make this jump. Whoop. Plant to the left. Shoot left. Jump. Nope. You don't like making difficult levels mostly because you can't complete them? Yeah, that's... I mean, everybody kind of has their own sense of what they find difficult in this game, so... Okay, so looking at this, I think we can access the goal just from the top part here. We just need to really slip through and not get hit by the flower. There we go. Okay, thank you for that, Captain Pollution. Yeah, quite nice. Takes a little bit of planning, but we definitely had a couple of daring escapes in there. Not going for that world record, 1 minute 03, that must have been impressive. And yeah, multiplayer versus, I can totally see how. I mean, if you just have people racing across either path of their choice, I think the collision might get a bit rough if you have two people to the same path, but not that the tag particularly matters. Anyway, DJ Doggy, let's see what you have. Except for some reason, it's not telling me your code. Let's see. Could you send me your code again? Because maybe the code format didn't get picked up properly by the bot. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's probably because you didn't put dashes in there. We no longer have the bot actually check for valid codes because it was starting to fail quite a bit. People's maker profiles, particularly for new levels, so it didn't reject your submission or anything, but I did need to check with you a second time. Underground platformer, is this the one that you wanted, or? Yeah, let's take a look at this one. Very new upload, no clears yet, but hardly any plays, so let's see it. And thanks for offering first clear. We'll see if we can do it. Well, I mean, let's actually read the level and do that kind of thing. Oh, wait for the burner timing, actually. I guess it would just need to slip through. Yeah, that's fine. We can do it. And straight through the middle, yeah. Straight through the middle and then straight across, and again we need to check the burners after that. Oh, you told me you can play anything you want. That's okay, you sent the code for this one, we'll do this one. We're on it already, we're working on it. Burner timing is going to be relevant here in just a moment. Then we have to go back and then swing across, and then Whomp's gonna go, and then across here. There we go. Then let's get out. Checkpoints. Need to be quick about this one. Yeah, no alternative other than just speed here, so let's tap jump quickly whenever possible. Try to stay relatively low, I think. That one we could have gone behind where the flop is, but then we still have to make it around the scroll, so yeah, we can't actually take our time like that. If it weren't scrolling so quickly, that would be the way to do it, but I think we just need to go for speed every time. Not land on top of the thwomp while we're doing that. And yeah, we do need to let it pass. And I'm just wondering where to proceed from there, if we have to to deal with it. That's... Okay, that's fine. Then... Still need to beat the scroll here, of course. Okay, that felt pretty nice. Point 2. Yeah, great sense of momentum in this one, actually. Oh, whoops. Lost a bounce there. Kind of have to react quickly, but it's a nice wide spacing to it, which is kind of like that Donkey Kong Country style in a way. Just get to ride out some huge jumps. Yeah, okay, made it, so, but hesitated a bit too much over there. Yeah, you do need to react to things pretty quickly in this level. Not much room to extend your jumps. Okay, and then we plan around this one. Thwomp's got a chase, and then we have to go quickly. Basically, no, we actually need a little bit more airtime there. Unless we're going for Divine or something, which might be possible. Seems like Divine's a little bit out of reach, so we didn't count on that. Okay. Okay. Pretty breezy. We're gonna mess around with a star? I guess we missed. That's okay. Alright, thank you for that, DJ Doggy. First clear. And it seemed to be in a very polished state, actually. There's a great sense of momentum. I mean, some places we kind of need to read and react to things quickly, but I think everything was, you know, blind readable. It's just that sometimes I'm slow. Let's see, because we're running a little bit over time, but if you had a particular puzzle you wanted to recommend, are you talking about Puzzle Mayhem, or? Yeah, we might have to save it for next time, just because we are running a little bit over today, but wow, some very well-like platformers here. Yeah, I'll jot down a code in case have a puzzle-specific stream, but you know what? No, we'll stay. We'll take a look at this. This is the end of the queue anyway. Let's take a look. I might not spend a great deal of time on it today, just so you know, but if we don't finish it, we can always continue at another point. While dodging obstacles, you say. So yeah, so we actually do need to execute things properly here. Looks like the objective here is probably to get out the door on the top right, but we don't actually know where the doors are matched. Some of them might just be resets. We should actually check the doors to see how they're paired. Okay, left side here is... which one? Yeah, these two are matched. That's exactly as we expect. So in order to get through the right side over there, you probably need to stack something on top of the spring, possibly 2 springs. Unless you are coming out of a door that is to the right of the on-off switch. No, because there's a one-way panel over there. So, we need to see how a couple of different things match. One thing is that if we hit the P switch, we can see what comes out of the blue pipe that is sitting inside. Also, this P switch did not spawn from the pipe. So we'll set it aside because it's a P switch that can only be used once, whereas this one will refresh. And we'll see. Yeah, that gives a bomb. Be careful with it. Bomb would, of course, get us through the on-off switch. So what we should do is actually block this location. Or just take this down without dying, if we also can. No. That's okay, we can just get in it. Yeah. The issue is that as the bomb comes down, we are going to have problems with balancing unless we take this down first and then move it. No, and then we need to get up to the on-off switch, obviously. So we actually need to prepare the spring ahead of time and then hit a P-switch. Yeah. That's how we do it. Grab this, take it down. We don't use the other P yet simply because it's permanent. P for permanent. Walk a bomb down. Hit an on-off switch, and then we can probably repeat this interaction later. Yeah, too bad that we actually do have to do a bit of dodging while we're at it, but that's the concept, so deal with it. So we can hit another P-switch over here again, then again. And then we can take a bomb over to the right side here to blow up the wall. See no reason not to, so. Okay, that's fine. Even blow up this one as well. Unless I needed that block to stand on, which might be the case. I hope we didn't blow that. However, P-jump, or more P-switching in general, might be good. Using the other P-switch, the first one we got originally as a blocking piece, might also be helpful over here. If we don't exploit things too much. We will, of course, need to place something on top of the spike in order to proceed, but we can do that. The main thing is if we hit a P, if we hit a P onto the right, then we should be able to get the Shelmet, which would at least give you a damage boost. So why don't we try that first? We have to deal with bombs within... Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. And yeah, Captain Pollution, no worries about that. I'll have to play it. So at this point we need the other off switch, but I think we would need to revert back to the left side, but then we would ideally want to hit up here. I think it probably does require a P-jump, although not sure. I mean, you can always take a point of damage from the shell, and then the problem is that you would lose the spring down here. I have a second bomb available over to the other side. Once you're onto the other side, though, like because you're going through some of the doors from that point, you don't really. Alright, so let's just jump around for a moment and just let that bomb go. Take this one with us. Yeah, if we P-jump, then we're able to keep helmet, which... Oh, time sensitive. Nope, no, we missed it. Okay. That's too bad. I think we might have locked ourselves then. Yeah, because I was hoping to do spring and then P-jump up and then keep the helmet. But the extra P is actually unintended, yeah. Well, that's why we're going to use it. Because it does simplify some of the positioning. But the sequence so far seems pretty sensible. Yeah, too bad about the fire over here, but... with it. Oh, now I'm in trouble. Got stuck there. It's okay. We'll do it. Okay. Stomp it a P. Go again. Bit of a close call that time, but take it. Oh, close one. And yeah, we'll it's over here. Get over here. Oh, whoops. Just be careful. That's okay. That'll be fine. We'll just need to be able to sneak with a bomb down here. We can do. Moreover, we'll be able to go over this way, and yeah, then we kind of need to some of the other bombs afterwards. Chalmette. And that's okay. That's not the bombs. Then yeah, we could go for the next beat. No, we'll just take the damage boost, I think, and then I'm just thinking about. I suppose if you were able to take damage, that you could cut through the spike top that is on top. Not the spike top, the spiny that is on top of the other bomb. Like you would want to be able to take damage on top of that. Maybe. Yeah, that's. I mean, we don't know what comes from the pipe. Oh, could be anything. Let's actually stop this for a moment. Let's blow it up. Let's give ourselves a little bit more space to work with. So the idea would be then this is plenty of height. In fact, it's so much height that if you did a double stack, that's even better. Okay, so let's keep track of which P we want. The original P put on the second part of the stack. Just because it would be more difficult to retrieve. Double stack like this. And then oh no, but we need to hit a P in order to get a bomb. Okay, so we can't quite do that. So the original P is currently at the bottom of the stack. Okay, so we hit this P. Well, that's okay then. We can just still get one of the bombs out of the way and then still constrain its position a little bit. Let's not lose track of which P is which. Let's just place this out of the way for a moment. Yeah, because if we can survive with P, we're in significantly better shape. Oh, that's okay, we'll just let that one blow up. Perfectly fine. Yeah, ideally, in fact, we can just try to let it go, and then okay, let's go around it. It's probably an awkward way of doing this. You gotta remake the level and get rid of the extra P. Well, yeah, that's what playtesting's for. So you can see how I break things. Let's try to not jump on the bomb. Oh, we jumped on the bomb. No time now. Oh, you know what? We hit the on-off switch anyway. Okay, that's fine. Now we just used a piranha to. Yeah, actually, we're within range of that on-off switch. We could just use the bomb over there. Why not? Just do a double stack, like, and then put a bomb on top. Okay, now let's get the piranha over here to shoot the bomb. And then we need to get out of here so we don't get... So yeah, I didn't know it was a piranha. Now that we know it's a piranha, we know we don't actually need an extra helmet here. And then we need to see how the doors are matched. Because we don't know. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess that we pick up a helmet from the other side. We needed an object here, actually. We needed... Or not. Maybe we just enter this door from the donut block. Why would we need a bomb at this point, though? Because we would be able to open up the on-off switch again. Then we do that. I mean, I guess we can just spin on top of it at this point, and then that would take us up. I'm thinking about how the doors are matched. Like, this door... Match... Oh, let's just take this. As it would reload anyway. Ah, yes, okay. That's just a reset door for this location then. Oh. Yeah, because then... It's that, then we just... Same interaction with the bomb we had previously. Nope, bad idea. Okay, that resets you through. I kind of feel like we need to... Well, get the shell loaded and then... Feels like it's something like a spin jump on top of it, but... We'll see. I feel like we need to load another object down here. It's... Or we just go up. No, not quite. Doesn't quite make it. You know what? Or we could do this. Yeah. Nope. We need to actually stomp on it. On the other hand... Oh, I was hoping to shell jump it. I guess it's on the other side of the panel now. Let's try to pick it up. You know what? We can just take the shell with us. And watch... this. We've got 20 seconds, so we don't want to mess with this. Whoops. Okay, it's not. Yeah, I was thinking that, you know, a single column shell jump is actually possible there. To execute it well, though. And it's probably not the solution. Okay, let's do it here. And yeah, the extra P, I mean, it doesn't really break anything necessarily, but it does make things slightly more convenient for me. But we know what's in the level at this point. And so yeah. And we know how all the doors are matched, I think. There's 2 doors here, 1 exit door, 2 reset doors, yeah. More or less understand it. Yeah, the fact that we get a set of 2 bombs, I think sometimes throws me off a bit. Okay, and then that one died. Okay, that's fine. And let's position this a little bit better. Let's get things out of the way so we can actually do it accurately. Okay, that's somewhat tidy. do need a P activation once again to move something up here. Again, if we check this position... Oh, whoops. You already remade a level 4 times, yeah. Let's see. I just kind of think that it might be possible to... Yeah, I actually see a kind of alternative to what I'm doing here. I'll show you what it is in just a moment, but maybe it is the actual intended solution, so... I see something I can do, basically. We do need to do the on-off toggle as before, of course, and it's still going to be part of the intended sequence, but... Just do this cleanly first. Get the on-off switch out to the other side, but then I'm going to make a bit of an adjustment to how I solved it earlier. Just a small adjustment. Show you what I have in mind. Okay, toss to the left. Hit. Watch out. Photo boot timing over here, and then we do this. Get out. Oh, very conveniently, we have a bomb available already for breaking through the wall. Oh, nope, didn't mean to hit that one. That's okay, I guess we lost the second switch. Oh, that's too bad. I was really hoping we could use it. Oh, nope, let's not die to that. That's okay, we'll let that walk. That's okay, well now we're back to the puzzle the way you intended it without the extra P-switch, so I guess we'll just see it. Now, main problem is that once we hit the P-switch, we're going to have bombs all over the place. Walking over. Also, we're only going to be able to make it safely through here once. Yeah, okay, so I guess I didn't get what I wanted. Because we'll be able to damage boost once. That's not quite what I was going for. That's okay. I think we can... do the thing that I have. Just require a little bit of finesse. Yeah, because we want to activate bombs, but we want to have another P-switch available after that. Actually, yeah, having the additional P-switch would have been more convenient, but this is a salvageable option. You activate one P-switch, you got some bombs walking around here, and then you get a second P-switch. I do need the second P-switch for a specific thing that I'm trying to do. Actually, maybe we don't. Maybe we just... Oh. Let me just try to demonstrate this. Throw on top. Can we actually make that jump from here without hitting anything? Yes, we can. Then we'll lack the other P-switch after that. That's fine. That's fine. As long as we don't take damage here, we can do this. Block it. Nope, come on. Nope, no, no, get out. Okay. Blew it. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, that's why I play test puzzles, right? It's... We get to show you a whole bunch of stuff. I haven't even shown you the thing that I want to do that I said was the adjustment earlier yet. Because there is something that I'm trying to do that should get me through to the door really easily. And it's easier if we keep the second P-switch, but I'll try to demonstrate it. Okay. Let's try to grab this again. Easier again if we just get out of here without hitting the P-switch, because then we die to a bomb or something. Come on. Can I just get out? It'd be really nice if we could get out here. There we go. Then hit the P, ignite the bomb, blow up the column. Okay, go. It's fine, then we hit another P. Like that, that's better. And we'll need to deal with the bombs again, and that's fine. Yeah. Oh, we left all the P switches over. Ah. No, really needed to get that thing out of the way. Just wanted to get it out of my sight. Let's, yeah, I should have used one of the P switches to just block the bombs, but I don't need it yet. But sometimes the positioning is a bit weird. So I already have a solution in mind for this level. We just haven't been able to execute it yet because I haven't been able to get far enough to show you what I'm thinking. But I already have a solution I want to try, so... And I'm fairly certain it will work. And of course, we can always damage boost to the on-off switch on the right side here and just not bother taking everything up, but... In fact, one interesting thing we do is just try to bounce a bomb on top of this. But let's grab a P-switch first. Oh, come on. Here we go. Actually, if we do a 2P stack... No, we can't, because we need to hit a P to get a bomb in the first place. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Nope. Stood in the wrong place. See, we died to so many execution mistakes. It's really difficult for me to show you what it is I'm trying to do. And unfortunately, the flame here, you know, it literally just exists to snipe the player. Like, just nothing it's doing other than that. But I know that was kind of in the level description as the thing you were going for, but you still have to deal with it. Okay. Place. Place. Bombs drop. Okay, that nuked the other bomb, that's fine. Gives me a bit of trouble. Drop in a better position here. Then we'll send a bomb through. Blow up this side. Okay. And then again. So the thing I want to try, well, we'll do a couple of things. But I really do need to retain the helmet in order to do the thing I want, though. And also the P is in a terrible position now. Okay, gone. Let's not block ourselves with this P, let's just put it to the side from... Oh, not there, not there. No, not there either. Not there either. So incredibly fussy, these bombs. Yeah, one-ways... Not only are one-ways fun, one-ways are even more fun in Maker 1, where we've been learning a lot of things about them. A lot of crazy things. Can we actually get that to hit? No, that's okay. Let's get this out of the way for a moment. Okay, so the thing I want to try, we can set it up, is... Let's leave this here for the moment. Switch. Oh, yeah, no, I guess... Okay, no, I guess we'll just have to hit this one. Let's save it. But what we want to do... Pick this up accurately. No! That's okay, we can still do it. No! This is just incredibly annoying sometimes. Yeah, no, I haven't even been able to show the solution that I want to show, because there's so much stuff we need to do to get there. Not even as far as the solution we had earlier, in fact, because so much messing around with the bombs that we need to do first. Yeah, and of course we are trying to cheese things, which is why things are taking so long. Because I have a particular plan in mind. I want to demonstrate. And yeah, sometimes cheese takes time. And also we need to get out of this thing. Come on, get out. Yeah, sometimes there aren't really any convenient locations to carry certain objects as well, which is a problem. But do this first. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, you know, no, I really want to show the thing that I want to show, right? So we have to loop around quite a bit before we can do it. Yeah, there's a way to do this, maybe while expanding the helmet. I don't even remember which P is which at this point. I think I'm holding the one that I want to keep. But yeah, it's a little bit risky to try to do this with a spring. But we'll just try to get the P out of the way first. I'm gonna try to do it. Let's just be accurate. Okay, took damage there. That's not good because the thing I'm trying to do requires that I don't take damage. So the thing I was having in mind was that I actually had a way to carry the spring over. And maybe we can P-jump over it or something. No, I think at this point I'm dead. I can't actually. No, we can do it. There we go. Yeah, I need to be very precise about that. If the cheese is 1,000 times harder than the intended method is real cheese? No, not really. I mean, you know, we're rewarded for creativity here. I might want to get the Shelmet just for safety here. But the idea is that we do want to come up here. No, go! Go away. But okay, no, we actually win at this point, so. Can I? There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. You see, the thing is, I thought of that solution so long ago, and I just couldn't even get to the stage where we could get the objects in the right place, but because I saw that, like, there's really nothing obstructing me from just carrying the spring, right? And there were all kinds of ways to do that. Ideally, I would have kept the helmet so I could just take a very easy damage boost instead of having to make the difficult corner jump, but anyway. Yeah, thanks for sending that. Good to finish with a puzzle, in fact. So we haven't done nearly enough of them lately. Like I said, I sometimes do dedicated puzzle streams. It's just that between now and April, we're mostly focusing on Maker 1, so we haven't been doing that so much. But regardless, thank you for all the submissions today. Let's mark this. And yeah, we'll be sending you folks on somewhere else very shortly. Thank you for joining me and for the submissions, and especially the raids from both MGM1 and B Minutes earlier today. Very generous of all of you and your respective communities for coming over. We are back fairly regularly with Maker 2 viewer levels week to week, so you should be able to find me at this time slot next week unless something bad happens. And other than that, we'll mostly be making our way through more Maker 1 during the week. Yeah, you like how I can partially go through a one-way and still go backwards. The thing is, we learned so many crazy things about one-ways in Maker 1 that are just totally scrambling me now. Like, you know, you can throw objects through one-ways, you can have Magic Koopas zap one-ways, you can do all kinds of things with one-ways that you can't anymore. Not to mention all the stuff with, you know, standing on the edge of the panel if you face it in the correct direction, and all the other things that they just threw out in Maker 2 now that one-ways actually makes sense. But we'll have more to say about that as we encounter more one-ways in both games. And slide backwards through the level anyway. In the meantime, though, thanks for watching. And we'll send you folks onward to a raid somewhere, likely to another Maker stream, but we'll scan around briefly and take a look. So have fun with your next destination, wherever it may be. Once again, thank you so much for the excellent content week to week from all the makers who participate. And apart from that, have fun with everything you may be playing or watching this week. And as always, fare thee well.